Yeah, and we made that draft. But we made a draft team, but I'm not going to. He will give us his style. He's a welfare style. What's an offense after our really first day of pass yesterday, and way separated.
Hi, what's up with your bitch ass?
But chance and street.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
To have someone
Not much.
Oh man, I just got home from the gym, man.
For the gym.
Yeah.
And Harris is everything.
Gotta get right, man.
He's a punt returner. He's a kickoff returner.
Be some hoes in the gym too. I'm telling you, it'd be tough.
We got some real competition.
Oh shit.
And candidly, although we lost now,
Oh man.
Yeah.
players,
Was it 5 more days now?
Something like that, man.
Yeah, 5 more days.
Hey man, I heard Earl Michael James got hurt today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, caught it off in the field. I'm trying to tell
Who
you,
you
I'm
playing for now?
the 49ers.
Okay. Gotcha.
But they just lost. They just lost Hunter. Better be happy they drafted Carlos Hyde.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, he good, but I don't know if he gonna be ready to, pick up the whole load.
Who?
Hyde.
Oh yeah. I mean, they still got good backs. They just don't have any depth. Like Ford and Hyde are good, but 49ers don't scare me, man. If you're trying to tell people.
I hear you. Yeah, we played them this year, so.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Not much.
And what else, y'all?
How much? What's up?
Man, just got home from the gym.
I heard you talking
Ask him
about
what he think of that. What you think of that?
What?
LaMichael James.
Yeah, I don't know if he's out for the season. I just know he got carted off the field today.
Oh, I guess he's got a dislocated elbow. He's only gonna be.
Okay.
But you know how injuries always seem to linger.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see though.
I'm trying, like I was telling Pike, man, 49ers, I mean, they don't scare me this year.
No, I think they're on the realistically on the decline.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're not good, but they don't scare me.
Yeah. But divisional games are always so fucking close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's always hard to pick between the Falcons and Saints and Seahawks and 49ers.
I'm gonna be real, man. If we lose to the Saints week 1, I'm gonna slip my wrist. I'm sick of losing to them motherfuckers. No, I'm not serious, but I'm sick of losing to them motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
There in Arlington and AT&T Stadium.
Hey, Jason.
What up?
Hey, I wanted to ask you a question, and you too, Pint. Since 2002, when the league was realigned, who do you think are the top 5 teams in the NFC?
Michael, the Cowboys team win.
Since 2002?
No one knows.
Yeah, when the league was realigned.
We've got great tradition. We've got great visibility.
Philadelphia.
We need to win and get in the playoffs. And
Green Bay.
You have to catch it.
You said top 5?
Yeah.
Philadelphia, Green Bay, Chicago.
Catch. We missed a great opportunity when we had Phillips. We had Wade. And we were sitting there with home field. Everybody had 7.
I don't know. It's tough after that.
And not come up at least not
Shoot.
Super Bowl. We missed.
Am I right so far?
What's that?
I don't know about that.
Am I right so far?
As you all know, getting into the playoffs.
Well, I don't know about the Bears. I mean, they've been to the Super Bowl.
Oh, so I mean, I was assuming that you were asking this with
like you had
like you knew the answers.
like you had an answer to that.
Yeah.
Oh, I can tell you who, like, on paper, who the top 5
No, I thought you meant like statistically, like who have been the best since 2002, like
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
as far as wins and losses.
Well, out of wins and losses, it's the Packers, Eagles, Saints, Seahawks, Giants, and Falcons.
Exactly. I knew it was in the list. I knew it was in the mix.
I was gonna say the Giants, but I don't really know how many actually how many times they've been over 11 wins. That's why I didn't put them up there.
Yeah.
Like I knew it. Like I would think the Eagles would have been up there.
No.
They are.
They are.
On the top 5? You said
No,
5
if you
now.
take-
You said 10.
Well, it depends on how you're putting it. If you're taking, like, okay, for example, if you want to say since 2002, since the league was realigned, the top 5 most winning teams in the NFC would be the Packers, Eagles, Saints, Seahawks, and Giants, and Falcons.
Okay.
That's just based off of wins.
Okay.
But then you have to take into account, going to the NFC Championship game and winning it, and going to the Super Bowl and winning the Super Bowl.
What?
Yeah, the way they got that, the league aligned, that ain't the way it should be anyway. But hey, it is what it is.
Why? I said why.
Why? Because I mean, in the East, Dallas is not in the East. That's the South.
Yeah. I think you could take the Panthers and put them in the East and put the Cowboys in the South.
Yeah, I guess that would work.
What up?
Can you turn down the TV?
Not bad.
Hey, you gonna be in LJ Saints Falcons hangout tonight?
Shit, I'm cool with it. It's whatever.
I'm not sure exactly what time, but I've been keeping tabs on it. Going through and make sure it ain't started yet.
You guys in your damn room.
What up, Pint?
What's going on?
I saw one of your videos. I figured out you were not 16 and not born in '98.
What are you talking about?
You?
Pine's like 37, 36, something like that.
Yeah, I know. When I
What?
first saw his name, I saw 1998, and I was like, oh, he must be like 16 or something.
What?
What?
Yeah, what? How is
That's
that
just
relevant?
I just explained it.
Right.
Hey, G-Simp,
What up?
you guys got any injuries yet?
Not yet, no.
Let's go.
I hope it stays that way too.
Yeah.
You know it's not, but I hope it does.
We got a few little tweaks and stuff, but that's about it.
I mean, we got a whole lot of guys coming back from that they're trying to keep from injury, like Julio.
Yeah.
You
I guess Pete Carroll's putting like Percy Harvin on a real light workload in the beginning.
I mean, like Julio, he's not on a light workload. He's just not practicing every day. Like they'll let him practice full speed one day, then they'll give him an off day, then they'll let him practice again. You know what I'm saying?
Prank. Hey, Prank. I
Yeah,
heard
what's going on?
Hey, Prank.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, I can't stay long, man. I just wanted to jump on here and tell you, fuck the Giants, fuck you, fuck your retarded ass quarterback. Y'all getting ran the fuck over this year, and I'm out.
Yeah, all right. You know better than that. What y'all gonna win 5 games this year?
Yeah, already gone. Hey, I
uh,
heard Harvin was already back full speed.
Who?
Harvin.
What's that?
I heard Percy was already back full speed.
Yeah, he
I
said
don't think he is.
he feels 100% and everything, but he's not been pushing it so far.
What happened with Christine Michael? Heard he got hurt today.
Christian,
Really?
not Christine.
I didn't hear that. He got hurt today?
Oh, he just like tweaked something a little bit. But it
Oh,
was nothing big.
shoulder injury. Shoulder injury.
They about
why
to
they
call
don't?
Marshawn.
Why don't
They call it.
they off anyways?
They calling Marshawn Lynch like right now.
Who?
I mean, they
Yeah.
calling him.
Oh,
Because remember, they didn't care so much about him holding out. It seems like because they were sure Michael was gonna be able to do the job.
Marshawn Lynch hardly even shows up for camp, anyways.
No, he ain't. Not if they don't pay him that money.
Hey, you know he's losing 31,000 a month, 31,000 every single day that he skips out.
Yeah, stuff like that happens. Yeah.
It's in
But
his.
how much?
But my thing is, at his age, they don't really care whether he hold out because they can get a rookie to do what he does.
Exactly, and that's what they
You
thought. They thought Michael was gonna be able to do it, but if he hurt,
They can still
You're not-
find another draft pick. They can still find another draft pick. Remember, once the preseason start, people are gonna start cutting down their roster. They can still find another draft pick and just step right in. It's just running the ball. Come on now.
Are you retarded, Pint?
No, I'm not.
Everybody-
I'm just saying. I mean, think about
You
it.
fucking
Remember when the Colts?
Hold up,
Remember
hold
when?
up.
Remember when
Hold
the
up.
Colts had what was it,
Hold up.
Edgar and James Wood, and nothing, and they just say, okay, we don't, whatever, and they brought somebody else in.
No, Edge was good. Edge was just hurt.
I
and he
didn't
left.
say it was not good. My point is,
You're telling
That you
me.
just
You're
say-
telling me that you put any rookie, any draft pick, in place of Marshawn Lynch, and they'll do exactly what Marshawn Lynch does.
yeah, you
We're
smoked
fucking
him a
high
bit.
as a kite.
not
No, the
not
thing about that is,
not,
look,
not any, but there's going to be somebody on somebody's roster that they're not going to be able to keep, and they're going to let them go, and they would be able to.
But
pick him
Marshawn
up.
Lynch is a top 5 back though.
Yeah.
Not saying that he's not, but if they don't want to pay him what he wants, they're going to do something of that nature.
hey, you gotta think of it like
I mean,
this. Marshawn,
They're not gonna cut him.
hey,
I'm not saying they are
Marshawn,
going to cut him. They're just not going to pay him that money, and the longer he sit out, he'll lose money.
hey, Pint, you gotta think of it like this. So, it's not like Marshawn's playing in the system like Alfred Morris is in or Arian Foster, some of those guys where they got the real good offensive linemen to run that zone blocking scheme. If I remember correctly, I think Seattle's in a more man for a scheme, and that's a lot harder to run, and you need a lot better running back to run that.
Actually, I think Seattle runs a zone blocking scheme.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure.
And and Washington's going to a man blocking scheme this year.
No, if they go to man, then I don't know what you're gonna do with running back, because that's what Denver was doing whenever they was cycling running backs between I think were they the ones that signed? No, they let Clinton Portis go after his rookie deal, and Washington picked him up and paid him all that money.
But Alfred Morris can run north and south. I mean, he did good in that cutting for the
Yeah, but
zone,
that's
too.
a zone. Yeah, dude.
He's more of a
anybody
zone. He's
good.
more of a zone runner than he is a man like in between tackles runner for me.
But I think with his size and his running style, though, I think he can still work in a man. He won't be as good, but it's not like somebody who's gonna be super.
Lynch would be look. Any running back can, for as much as I know, could run in a zone, but it's gonna be a lot easier. Like I said, it's gonna be a lot easier to run through a zone like Lynch.
Nah. It is
done.
some backs who can't run in the zone blocking scheme.
Look
Like
what Mark Ingram did. Mark Ingram wasn't doing good, and then we switched to that zone blocking scheme, and Mark Ingram just started going off.
Well, that's because y'all run blocking is not that good in general.
No, it's not that. It was just what you would
Y'all
call it.
linemen is not that good at run blocking.
No, in a man blocking scheme, there's gonna be usually what you would call it. If I remember correctly, no, I ain't even gonna speak on it because I don't know the exact
ain't got nothing to do with Mark Ingram. Mark Ingram played in a man blocking team in Alabama.
No, they was all zone, dude. I swear on everything. I can put money down. The Alabama was zone.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they
Alabama,
were.
Alabama is a
Alabama's a
man.
man blocking scheme.
That's
No,
why.
it's not. No, it was not. It was
That's
zone.
why. That's why all their guards is like 6'7", 300 and something pounds.
No, dude, I promise you, on everything there is, on anything, I promise you, Alabama ran a zone.
I mean, the
I
internet's out there.
promise.
Somebody can look it up. But when I
Yeah,
watch,
just Google it.
but when I always watch Alabama, it looks like they blocking man on man, just beasting people.
Yeah, that's what I see. That's what I look at it too.
I'm telling you, look, I'll even look it up.
Like I said, that's not Mark Ingram. You know, he can't run him, man. Y'all linemen can't block him, man.
But
Ever since Carl Hicks and what's the other guard y'all had? Since they left, y'all don't have a man blocking lineman like that.
Well, yeah, like I said.
But Darren McFadden didn't do good in his own blocking scheme either, because he's not that good of a like reading. He's more of a he has to hit the hole and go.
Like I said, Seattle gonna pick up with the next man up and go from there. You think they're gonna rush to pay him some money? It ain't gonna happen.
I think you gotta pay him coming off the Super Bowl.
No, you don't. Not because of his age. You don't.
You can pay him more money for a shorter amount of years.
I think they're just gonna structure something.
You don't necessarily have to give him a 7-year blah 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 extension. Give him a couple more years.
If Seattle lets Marshawn Lynch go, they're not guaranteed to win that division.
They don't win a division.
They're gonna restructure it to where he could probably get his next year's money this year, and then go on that way.
He's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. He gonna be on the team.
But they will do something to figure something out. They ain't gonna let him retire when he's part of the fucking offense.
And at that age, when you that big of a part of your team, you should try to get your money then, because you know you ain't got that many years left.
I mean,
Well, that's what he's trying to do.
How you
he
mean
knows he's
at
gonna
that age?
He knows he's gonna get cut next year. Release.
Marshawn Lynch is like he's what? Either 30
He's like 28.
30, ain't he?
28.
28.
And what's the expiring age? What's the expiring age for most running backs? 30. Most time when they hit 30, they hit that wall. It's not that many. It's not that many backs that have good years after 30.
Exactly.
So exactly, he only got 2 years until he's 30. He might as well try to get the money now.
Yeah, I understand. That's what he's trying to do. But what I'm saying is that they're not going to just give it to him because that's what he wants to do. If they think they got another way of doing that at a cheaper rate, they're going to do that.
But I'm saying sometimes people as a fan have problems with that kind of stuff. I understand it. He should go get his money.
Yeah, me too. I understand.
Especially,
but at the same point, with them,
especially when you got your team saying, "Hey, we got this back. It's gonna be good," and this and that. You know they gonna try to put you out.
Yeah. But that's normally when you have those issues, though. Right after you win a Super Bowl, though. That's normally when you have those issues.
Do you have those issues every year versus fucking Super Bowl or not?
No, well, actually, I don't think this would be an issue if they didn't win the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
him asking for money, they would have just straight up said no.
No, it would have been an issue. He just wouldn't have had as much leverage.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, you can look at it like that. Yeah.
But any top 5 back who's approaching the age of 30 is gonna have that issue.
Well, how old is what's his name? Jones Drew.
He's 29, about to be 30, I think.
Okay, because as you can see, he's not in Jacksonville anymore now, is he?
But he held out when? Last year? Did he hold out the year before that? I know he held out last year.
Mm-hmm.
Because why? He's approaching that age of 30. He wants his money.
He wants his money, but his team is the opposite. They wouldn't win in nothing.
But he lost leverage, too, because he got hurt. He missed what? All of last year or most of last year?
Mm-hmm.
So you lose your leverage as far as I want this money. 'Cause if you already having injury issues and you ain't even hit 30 yet, why should I pay you?
Yeah. Yeah, you got a point there.
Because if 30 is the age where you normally do have injuries and you slow down, if you already looking like you might be slowing down, I'm not gonna pay you.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is the NFL season needs to fucking start.
Last
Yep.
Sunday without football.
Absolutely. You got 5 days.
It's the last Sunday without football, man.
I
Yep.
can't wait to go ahead and smack the Falcons week 1.
Oh, shut up.
Oh yeah, both of y'all not getting an LJ thing tonight.
Yeah, I am. It hadn't started yet though.
It's Saints versus wasn't Sports Live the only one in there yesterday for the Falcons?
I
No,
came in there
Sink
later.
was,
I came in there later.
and Sean J was too.
Mm.
Hey, no Lotto Sports Lives is the Saints swag of the Falcons fan base.
Okay.
Hardly any of the Falcons fuck with them like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Pine's the only one that's live right now.
Alright, so in the 2014 season, the Seahawks, the Texans, the Bengals, the Panthers, the 49ers, the Steelers, the Falcons, the Jets, and the Jaguars and the Cowboys are the only teams that don't play a team coming off a bye week.
Oh yeah.
I hate our bye weeks, man. I say we don't need a bye week.
Mm-hmm.
Including the playoffs, Ron Rivera hasn't won a game coming off a bye week yet.
And that's the thing.
No, I'm not talking about the team coming off. I'm talking about the teams that they play. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you play a team, like they're coming off their bye week.
Oh.
Turn off your video. Oh, wait, wait.
So the Colts, I think the Colts have the most. The Colts play 3 teams coming off a bye week. They play the Giants week 9. They're on the road. The Giants coming off their bye week. Week 11, the Patriots are coming off their bye week in prime time. And week 12 against the Jaguars.
Against the Patriots, a loss.
Well, not really, because it's in Indianapolis, and the Colts are coming off their bye week as well. So.
But I'm just saying, you get bring 2 weeks to prepare, combined with being on primetime TV.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it is in Indianapolis, and the Colts are coming off their bye week as well, so it's no sure thing that the Patriots.
I mean,
Whose fucking dog is that?
that's my dog in the outside.
Mm.
He's just that loud.
He that loud. Wow. You don't piss off the neighbors?
Nah, I live out like in the country.
No.
Mm.
The Saints play the Ravens week 12. The Ravens are coming off their bye week, and then week 13.
And it's in the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl, really?
It's in the Superdome. My bad.
And then week 13 they play the Steelers on the road, and the Steelers are coming off their bye week.
They'll lose against the Steelers.
I keep trying to tell them that they're not beating the Steelers. Because look, they played week 12. They play the Ravens. The Ravens are coming off their bye week. It is on prime time though in the Superdome on a
The
Monday
reason
night.
why they might beat the Ravens though, Joe Flacco does horrible when he's pressured.
Yeah, I mean, because it's on a Monday night. It's prime time in the Superdome.
Yeah,
Even though the Ravens are coming off a bye week, you know, the Saints should be favored in that game.
Yeah,
But the very next week they're on a short week because they're playing on Monday night, week 12 against the Ravens. They're playing on a short week, and they're playing on the road in December against the Steelers, and the Steelers are coming off their bye week.
Yeah, they're gonna lose to the Steelers, and I see them beating the Ravens.
I don't see us losing to the Steelers. I'm gonna go in every single week.
Come
I'm
on,
not
man.
saying we'll win every game, but I'll go in every week.
Lance Moore is gonna be like, look, they like to do this, they like to do that, they like to do this.
Offense is completely changed
Yeah.
around. Dude. Offense is completely changed around.
Man, stop it.
You acting like he ain't seen the defense for since last year.
Defense has changed
Y'all not
around. We
beating the
didn't have the
Steelers.
pieces last season.
So is the Steelers. The Steelers' defense is better.
By
Steelers'
that time,
defense ain't better than ours.
I said it's gotten better.
by that
Oh,
time,
you
Mike,
gotta think about this. You gotta think about this. Keenan Lewis was with us. You ain't saying he's gonna be saying the same
Y'all not
stuff.
beat Pittsburgh in December. That's not happening.
and
Y'all
by
ain't
that
beating
time,
us week 1. That ain't happening.
and
Yeah.
by that time, my boy Mike Mitchell should be back for the Steelers.
Hey, I got a question.
What's that?
How many of you think that the AFC North can get 3 playoff teams?
Yeah.
AFC North?
No,
No.
Bengals taking a step back this year.
They are. Yeah, I see the Bengals taking a step back. They're gonna be still gonna be good, but
The Bengals. The reason why I said they're gonna take a step back: one, they lost Mike Zimmer. 2, they lost their left tackle, Anthony Collins, and they lost Michael Johnson, who's one of their pass rushers on the outside.
Okay. I'm gonna break down the Saints.
They were prepared to let him walk.
Here we go. I'm gonna break down the Saints record for y'all. I see the Saints actually losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games at least.
If one of those games is not losing us at home, then 6.
Hold on, because I see the Saints losing the week 1. Obviously, I see them losing week 1. I think they're gonna lose week 9 against the Panthers, and I say that because they play on the road and it's a short week. It's a Thursday night game.
And they haven't beat us at home in 2 years.
I think they're gonna lose week 11 against the Bengals. The Bengals got 10 days off before
In the dome. Okay.
You act like y'all can't lose in the dome. Like,
hey, the only
honestly,
4 times since 2011.
Hold on, because
if
if you know the Saints as well as you claim to, you would know that every year the Saints lose to at least one team they have no business losing to.
Mm-hmm.
Last year was the Rams.
The Rams always play us tough. Like we ain't got to play them this year.
I mean, there's been years y'all lost to the Rams, Cleveland.
But you act like it was the Rams. It was the Rams without Sam Bradford.
So
Well,
Charles,
it
that
was
was the
the
same
Rams when
game
they
Charles
were-
Brown got dunked because he was abused.
But their quarterback was what was his name? Chris Clemens.
Yeah,
Come on now, you ain't got no business losing to Chris Clemens.
that's what I'm saying. Like, the Bengals can go into the Super Bowl. The Bengals will have 10 days off because they play on Thursday night the week before that, so they're gonna have 10 days off.
Bad. Let alone it's not a team like the Rams. The Bengals.
Right. The Bengals are gonna have 10 days off before that game. Then
And they aren't good on the road either. They went 3-5 on the road last year.
okay,
Yeah, but
well,
the Bengals will win that division. If not,
nah, I don't. I think the Steelers.
I got them winning the division.
I think the Steelers win that division.
Nah, I got the
Bengals-
Ravens. I got the
well,
Ravens.
the Bengals or the Steelers, 1 or 2.
Yeah,
Steelers-
well,
It's
that
a
goes.
Steelers It's a toss-up between everybody except for Cleveland. How about that?
Oh no, let's keep hearing
Hey.
Sin. And I'll break
Real
it.
talk, Cleveland would have a chance if Josh Gordon was playing. That's how real their defense is gonna be this year.
I mean, okay, let's just go game by game. Like, okay, week 1, they got the Saints play the Falcons. Obviously, it's the Falcons home opener. This is the I just read a stat earlier. Hold on, let me look it up. Real
I think
quick.
the Falcons are gonna win, and everybody's gonna start overhyping the Falcons and saying, "Oh, they're back." Da 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 da. And they're gonna fade.
I think they're gonna lose, and everybody else will say they are who we thought they were.
Who we thought they were.
No, I think we're gonna win, and instead of everybody talking about we're back, they're gonna say what's wrong with the Saints. The storyline's
I'm
gonna be
gonna say what's wrong with the
Not-
Saints after dropping 40 on Atlanta, and Atlanta not showing
Y'all
any
dropping y'all haven't scored over 20. Y'all haven't scored 30 on the road in Atlanta in almost 20-30 years. Y'all
Look,
not,
I don't know the exact stat, but I'll go ahead and
look it up. Look up the scores for every Falcons Saints game in Atlanta, and tell me the last time they scored 30 points.
And I don't think people would say anything's wrong with the Saints, mainly because everybody knows in the South it's hard to win on the road. No matter how-
Hold on, Nola King.
yeah.
Go on Wikipedia. They got the list of every Falcons Saints game in the history of the rivalry.
I'm on
Tell
here.
me the last time the Saints put up 30 points in the Georgia Dome.
Yeah.
Let's pull it up. Let's go all the way down this list.
What? Why does the amount of points matter?
Because he's like, they're gonna put up 40 on us. Like, boy, stop. You out your mind. You out your mind. What's wrong with this guy? Like, yeah, this is the guy y'all talking about knows football.
2006. Wait. 2007. Wait. Yeah, 2007.
2007. What was the score?
The low. Hey, do you know when the last time
was the
Atlanta
score? What
beat
was
Sean Payton
What was
was?
the score? What was the score of the game?
Let me see it. I see the winning score, but I don't see the whatchamacallit.
You make
Oh,
sure it's
yeah,
in Atlanta too.
My
Make
bad,
sure
here
it's
it
in
is.
Atlanta too.
Yeah, it was in Atlanta. Atlanta had 14.
Well, how much the Saints score?
That's what we talking about.
What?
How much does the Saints have? That's what we talking about.
How many wins do the Saints have?
No,
No, what was the score?
34-14.
34-14. So 2007 was the last time y'all put up 30 in Atlanta.
20, 30 years though, G7.
Hey, let's see how many. Let me go ahead and pull around. Since 2006, y'all know y'all are 13-3 against us, and 12-2 against Sean Payton.
You mean they're 3-13? Because if you say they're 13,
Well, yeah, 3-13. I was just usually thinking of our record, but still.
What the fuck is that shit?
Yeah, you want to start bringing up history? I'll bring up recent history.
But y'all say that don't matter when I say we won 3 out of the last 4 against y'all, and that's way more recent than 13-3.
Oh, y'all swept us in 2012 without Sean Payton. And then y'all evened out with us. We're gonna go off last season. No other season is going to be used except for last season. We used last season.
Last season we split, so
Yeah, we split. We swept
Hold
Tampa
on,
Bay.
you talking about the Falcons and the Saints, or who are you talking about right now?
We split with the Panthers. We swept the Falcons, and we swept Tampa Bay.
we only lost 1 division game last year too.
That's not happening again.
Why? But hey, look at their extreme similarities except for offense. On defense, we were really good against the pass, and they were really good against the run. We have we have 2 top 5 defenses in the NFC South in Carolina and New Orleans.
Hey, you can't knock our secondary though. We was 6 in the league. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we have 2 overall top 5 defenses. What was Carolina? Second?
We was 2nd.
Yeah, and we were
Why is this shit not
We were
working,
42
man?
yards off a game from being 3rd, but we were still 4th. I'll leave it there. What was Atlanta like? 28th, 29th, something like that.
Well, keeping it 100, Falcons are going to be better at stopping the run a little bit this year. I mean, they're not going to be like top 10 or nothing crazy like that, but they might not be.
We're not gonna be
Honestly,
bottom of the league.
for New Orleans this season, I don't know. Our Russian stats may not be that. Our defending the run stats, maybe middle of the pack, but I expect our pass offense, because we're gonna be scoring a lot of points with this offense, and it's gonna be pressuring our other offenses into throwing the football.
I honestly don't think teams in the NFC South will be able to run on us like that. I think the hardest team, the team will have the most difficulty trying to stop the run against is the Panthers. But I don't even
already
think.
lost Jonathan Stewart.
Yeah, but that's what I was about to, I don't think the Panthers will be able to run it only because of their offensive line. Like
But we missed Jonathan Stewart for most of the year last year. It didn't stop us from being good enough to run it.
Like nobody in the NFC South rushing game scared me like that.
So Lynch did retire.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
You
What
serious?
are you talking about?
Yeah.
Quit playing.
Stop lying.
Don't play like that,
Yeah.
Mike.
I don't believe you. You need more people.
Yeah.
He retired.
Yes.
Where you see that at?
What is this? Hold on.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Pine.
This,
Pint, you're high as hell.
no, I'm not.
Because I've been on Bleacher Report off and on all day, and I ain't seen it at all.
Hey.
Yeah, Bleacher Report's
When
fake.
was this? This must be breaking news, Pine. When you see this?
That's what it says. He's not on their roster currently. You know, normally, like if
What the
the
fuck are you
person is not,
talking
if the
about?
person is not, listen, if the person is not gonna play, you think he'd be at the end of the roster list, you know, until he decides what
No,
he's
Pine,
gonna
I
do.
thought you had some.
Pint.
I
Who?
thought you had some breaking news or something, man.
Go across the screen on ESPN.
Right.
What the fuck website are you looking at?
This says what is it
Fans depth chart.
Let it be like
daily
that Onion website or some shit like that.
Come on,
Daily-
Pine.
Daily Leak.
That sound like it ain't legit daily leak.
Hey, I'm just telling you what it says. You know.
Lynch didn't fucking retire.
Like NFL.com or
Right, I'm thinking like breaking news. Marshawn Lynch announces retirement. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I would say I've been on Bleacher Report off and on.
that would have been some shit, boy.
If he would have retired, that should have been on every fucking major news source in America.
Right, I got my TV on NFL Network right now. I was like,
Yeah.
what? Hold on.
Well, let's say something over failed contract negotiations, but as a result of his body not being fully healed after the long, arduous Super Bowl campaign in 2013. So
He didn't have an injury though last year. He didn't have off-season surgery either.
I don't believe it.
yeah, I'm just telling you what it
Well,
says.
It would be different if he had like off-season surgery and then he came back and was like, "Hey, I don't want to try to play on it."
what website is it?
Hold on. Dailyleak.org.
Yeah, that's fake. That's a fucking spam spoof site. They do fake shit like that.
Yeah,
That's
Oh,
an
it
Eli
is?
Manning website.
Don't play.
All right, so back
Look,
to the.
I looked up Daily Leak on Google. The second thing was Daily Leak satire. The fourth one was Daily Leak fake.
All right, man. Back to the
Okay, well,
back to the
maybe
Saints and the
it's not
Falcons,
true.
man.
Shaking my head.
Maybe it's not
Alright.
true, but if it does happen, then you're gonna say, "Yeah, Pint
It's
mentioned
not
that."
true.
Okay.
It's a fake website.
All right, man. Yeah, Pine, you losing credibility up here, citing with fake websites.
Hey, he ain't on my
man.
team. Hey, I care.
All right, man. Anyway, the Falcons haven't had a home opener in 5 years, right? And haven't had a home opener against the Saints since 1981. New Orleans, the Saints have hosted Atlanta in their home opener 5 times since then. So this is the first time Atlanta's actually had a home opener against New Orleans in almost 30 years.
Alright, clean slate.
Coming off of a 4-12 season, Julio Jones finally healthy. With all the hype,
Hey, besides 2012, when was the last time Atlanta beat New Orleans in the Georgia Dome?
2009.
No, 2000. We swept y'all in 09. The only teams that beat us were
Well, no,
after.
not 2009, 2008, 2008.
Yeah. It was the last time Atlanta beat us in the Georgia Dome with Sean Payton.
Okay.
I think that changes this year though.
Okay.
I don't.
Didn't you guys have Sean Payton in 2010
Yeah, and we beat them there too.
in the Georgia Dome or
Yeah, in the Georgia Dome.
oh? I was looking at the wrong game.
I think 2010 was the year that we won in New Orleans.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was.
All I know is D'Angelo Love running against New Orleans.
Yeah, you're a Panthers fan.
Since franchise records when we played New Orleans.
When was the last time Carolina won a playoff game?
Okay, why we?
When was it?
Ooh.
That's why I don't know why Uptown brags about that. Like we didn't lose on the same weekend.
Yeah, but we actually won one, and our game was actually somewhat close.
But y'all won a game that we didn't even have to play because y'all choked.
We still won a playoff game. Y'all won the division. Good for you. You won the division. But you can win the division a million years in a row. But if you don't win a Super Bowl, what does it matter?
Did either one of us win one last year?
There's one winner last season. That was Seattle Seahawks. Everybody else is losers. So winning the division don't matter. Y'all didn't win a playoff game. Y'all got just as close as we did.
Exactly. So I mean, I don't know what the point of that was.
There's a point that I was right.
Like that just went around for no reason.
Hey JD,
Yeah.
Hey,
how do you feel about your running back situation?
Losing Hunter is not a big deal. Losing Michael James isn't really a big deal. People are going to flip out just because we're having, running back injuries back to back like that. We're still really deep. I mean, Frank Gore, Carlos Hyde, and then Marcus Lattimore when we get him back to practice. I'm not really.
Hunter was still the number 2 right now, wasn't he?
Yeah, but I had a feeling Hyde was going to beat him out for that, and
I heard LaMichael James bulked up for this year too.
Yeah, and Michael James will be back for week 1, so it's not really a big deal.
Oh, I didn't know they knew how long he'd be out yet.
They said
Yeah,
that dislocated elbow, he'll be back in a month.
A dislocated elbow sounds pretty painful, if you ask me.
He dislocated an elbow at Oregon and was back in 23 days.
Well, yeah, it does seem pretty painful, that's what I'm
Was
saying.
it the same elbow?
Yeah.
I don't know, but either way, the timetable they said is a month, and the way he dislocated it, like they said it was during a blitz pickup drill, and that just sounds fucking painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if he just dislocated it off? Joe Rock.
Fuck the Braves.
We can't hear you, and you have your mic and you have your cam on.
You think I don't know that, stupid?
Yep.
You think I don't know how to work this, stupid?
Obviously not.
Joe Rock get all Spitfire.
Oh, what?
I said you get all Spitfire. He don't even say no hate or nothing. When is LJ thing supposed to start? Does
I
anybody
have
know?
no clue. I have no clue.
I'm looking it up right now, seeing if it is.
Hey, Joe Rock, you been paying attention to training camp?
Yes, sir, I have. I've been paying very close attention to it.
Yeah, man. There's some interesting things going on.
Has Hard Knock started already?
Yeah,
Thursday.
Well, they haven't started. They started recording. They haven't started, the show actually.
The
What
first
you think about-
episode's Thursday, isn't it?
What you think about what was his name? Croy Bierman. I bet Croy Bierman would have knocked out Jake Matthews.
I don't know about that one. Jake Matthews is
Yeah, where is Croy Bierman from? Like Germany or something?
he's man. Corey Bimmer's from Minnesota, I think. If I'm not
We learned
mistaken.
last year big don't mean nothing. Just ask Jonathan Martin.
Steve Smith, Akeem Talib.
What are you
I
talking
like
about?
Akeem Talib.
Yeah.
Joe Rock said something about he didn't think Matthews would lose because he's a big boy. And I said, big don't mean nothing. We found that out with Jonathan Martin.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I seen Jake go. All you gotta do is go look up some Jake Matthews highlights and him getting into defensive lineman. He don't play. That boy don't play.
Hey, he ain't gonna play week 1 whenever he gets pulled out for Cameron Jordan.
Oh,
Did
shut up.
You'll see.
Cam Jordan is not that good, bro.
Hey, he was consistent all season. Good at stopping the run. Good at rushing the passer. Good at diagonal screens.
But you making him seem like he's unblockable, man.
He's better than Junior Gillette, though.
Well, Junior
Not
Gillette.
as a pass rusher, he's not.
We got 2 pass rushers coming off that edge. I mean, that's.
As a pass rusher, Junior Gillette is the best guy that y'all got.
I'm gonna laugh if the Falcons sweep the whole damn division.
I won't. Hey, I won't have to laugh.
I don't know about sweeping the whole division, but I definitely see us going at least 4-2 in the division.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, y'all gonna sweep Carolina and y'all gonna sweep Tampa Bay, but y'all gonna lose twice.
No.
I didn't say we were gonna sweep Carolina. I didn't say that.
Yeah, but you said y'all gonna lose 2, and I went ahead and told you y'all losing the 2 against New Orleans.
Actually, we are gonna sweep Carolina. I think.
You're not sweeping Carolina.
Yeah, we are.
No, that's not happening. Why are we doing? Why you gonna sweep them again?
Well, first of all, the first time we play y'all was week 11, and y'all are on a short week that week. And secondly, the second time we play y'all was week 17, and it's in Atlanta. That's why we're sweeping you.
You can't beat us at home.
Yeah, okay.
You might. I don't even think you'll still win in the dome, but you're not beating us at home.
Yeah, okay.
Joe Rock's not making any predictions, so
Why not, Joe Rock?
I'm superstitious.
I don't
He
believe in
learned.
superstitions.
And
Joe,
he
man.
learned. And he learned from last year.
Hold on, man, Joe, bro. Nothing
he
you
learned from
say
last
in
year.
nothing that you hold on, nothing you say in this video at 7 or 8:58 p.m. on September or what is this? 7/27,
27th.
2014.
July.
Nothing you say right now has any bearing on what the Falcons are gonna do this season, dog. Come on,
You're
man.
right. Like I said, I'm superstitious. That's
So
just
so no Lombardi on Peach Street this year.
I'm
Come on, man.
superstitious.
Garrett, G Simp's making predictions, man. The Falcons ain't just because I make predictions, we ain't gonna win the Super Bowl, man. Come on, man.
I didn't say nothing about you. I said I'm not making no predictions
So okay,
because I am
you the one with the power, not me. Okay, I'm messing with you,
what?
man. I'm just saying.
What does that got to do with anything?
I just don't get superstitious people, man. That's all. I'm just messing with you, though.
I ain't got no power. I mean, I just like my Falcons. I just like watching football. I love my team. I'm interested in seeing what the hell Corey Bierman gonna do in the play outside linebacker. I'm interested in seeing Joplin Bartu and Paul Warlow in the middle. I actually wanted Joplin to play on the other outside linebacker and put Prince Shimbo in the middle. But we'll see. I'm interested in seeing what my team do. I'm interested in seeing if we're gonna stay healthy or not. You know, I'm interested in seeing what that wide receiver we got from Toledo, how he's gonna fit in. He may be able to snatch up that fifth wide receiver
Hey,
position.
they say that
You know,
boy Bernie Reedy out there killing mugs.
yeah, that's who I'm talking about, man. I'm interested
Man,
in watching him in Hard Knocks, man, because if he is what I think he's gonna be, then somebody gonna have a problem. I'm
woo.
interested. I'm interested in actually having a return game this year, other than the number of fair catches on the kickoff. 'Cause we had Jacquez Rogers on kickoff
Why would
return.
anybody find him? Oh,
Huh?
my fault. My fault. I
Yeah,
just seen. I seen
all
Kirk.
Jacquez all Jacquez Rogers did all year last year was fair catching. It don't matter if it was like 1 foot in the end zone, he fair catched. I'm interested in
Oh man, I
watching
didn't do that.
Devin Hester fucking just take it out of the end zone and see what the fuck he can do with it. I'm interested in a lot of things, man. I'm interested in our free safety, man. I got a lot of. I
I'm
like.
worried about free safety. I'm worried about safety, period, honestly, man.
Right now, aren't y'all still starting Dwight Lowry, or y'all got that
Yeah.
rookie starting?
Yeah,
And
right
what,
now,
honestly,
Lowry's.
Dwight Lowry right now, honestly, is an upgrade over Deku. But I'm still not comfortable with the safety position because we don't really have depth at safety, and Dwight Lowry he's a kind of a stopgap starter, if anything. So
Y'all's whole season is gonna be a stopgap for New Orleans. So don't really.
okay, let's go through New Orleans season right now because you're talking a whole lot of shit. All
Hey,
right, so
you can call anything you want to, dude. It's alright.
all right,
All
all
that
right,
matters
all
so
right.
far
So
is week one. That's the closest week. Is week one.
I'm about to go. I'm about to name every game, and I'm about to give y'all the factors for every game, and y'all tell me who y'all think gonna win the game. So week one, obviously, they got the Saints out the Falcons. It's the Falcons home opener.
I think the
Yeah.
Saints are going to win that.
That's two for the Saints.
Is
Say
it me?
what?
Is it me or do somebody need to fix their damn they smoke alarm? Put a new battery in it.
They do, yeah. Hey, Pine, who you got week one?
Who I got week 1? You mean the Giants?
No, the Saints and the
Detroit.
Falcons.
Saints and the Falcons?
Mhm.
The Saints.
Okay.
What's up, Simp?
What about you, Seahawk?
Falcons.
Nah,
What about you, T Money?
he got his mic off.
Oh.
When you're going through a roster, a divisional rival, you can't just sit there and be a homer about it and say you're gonna win when you guys split pretty much every year or it's whatever.
Split every other year. We've been 13-3 with them since we split with them 3 times since 2006. 3 times. We've
Anyway,
split the majority of the time.
week two, the Saints are on the road again. They play the Browns in the Browns home opener.
Yeah, I think we already know who's going to win that.
Do we?
You're gonna take either Hoyer or Manziel in their second start. Period. Whoever wins that battle. No, Hoyer played a couple games last year without Gordon, missing with huge
But
question
didn't y'all,
marks.
but didn't y'all lose to RG3 as a rookie his first game at home?
Wasn't that without Sean Payton and with the worst defense of
Oh,
all
okay,
time?
okay. Well, didn't y'all lose to Cleveland in New Orleans a few years ago?
No,
Yes, y'all did.
we went to Cleveland.
No, y'all lost to Cleveland in New Orleans a few years ago.
We played I think we played the Ravens in New Orleans.
Drew Brees threw like 4 interceptions that game.
Who all do we play? I thought we played Cincinnati, and it might have been the Steelers because it swaps every.
Well,
It
I
swaps
say that's a
every time.
loss. I say that's a loss because I think the Browns had a hell of a defense, and also the Saints are terrible on the road. So
Terrible on the road. We were.
I'm not gonna say it's a loss, but it's definitely not a shoe in for them to like. Y'all just he's just acting like Saints is gonna go in there and kill him. Like no.
I think T.J. Ward's gonna hurt them more than you guys think they will. Because
Like,
Dante Whitner is trash.
Out of all the Saints away games and all the times that they win games that they were or lose games they were supposed to win, I can see them losing to Cleveland next year.
Hey, LJ, man, don't start that Undertaker bullshit.
Hey. You hearing this garbage from this dude?
Yo, what's up, fellas? Y'all can hear me?
Y'all losing.
Yeah, what up?
Yeah, we hear you.
Good.
Hey, what we talking about?
He's talking about the
Browns.
We're talking about the Saints and the Falcons. Well, we're talking about the Saints. We're talking about the Saints' schedule right now. Honestly, I think the Saints are going to be favored week 2, but I'm not giving them that win. It's you got to understand. It's like when teams play in their home openers, man. It's a different atmosphere, man.
Same thing, the same way.
It's a non-divisional game. It's a team you're not really familiar with.
They're not really familiar with us.
But they're playing at home, so
what team y'all?
What team and the coaching staff?
We're talking about the Saints versus the Browns, week 2.
So that's a definite L for Browns.
That's
what
the
I
L
was
for the
saying.
Browns.
I'm not saying it's not an L, but
Apparently
it's not a definite L.
With no Josh Gordon?
Yeah, it is.
We gonna kick
Yes, it is, bro. That's a definite L, man.
Why is that a definite L?
Yeah, so how they gonna score points? How the Browns gonna score points against the Saints defense?
They can run the ball.
And they have
teams that only can run the ball and can't pass it. New Orleans shuts those teams down. Look at San Francisco, shut them down.
Y'all shut San Francisco. When did y'all shut San Francisco down?
Yeah, the only way they were in that game was because Lance Moore muffed a punt. Freaking Corey White dropped. He had an interception, runs it back.
Don't talk about all this hypothetical shit, man. It's a
It's
part
not
of the game.
hypothetical.
It is hypothetical, bro. Those are plays that happen in the game, man.
And they still lost.
We can say if
they don't have
we can say ifs all game. We can play ifs all game, man.
I know we can, and we were in 11-5, and y'all went 4-12.
If was a fifth, we'll all be drunk.
Right, man, if Steven Jackson catches that ball on 3rd down, y'all don't win week 1 last year. So we can play ifs all day.
If D'Angelo didn't fumble, we would beat the Seahawks.
Week 1.
Fact of the matter is,
I don't even know why we playing this game, dog. It's gonna be some biasness into this. It's kind of retarded to play that kind of game.
I don't like.
Like I said,
this shit.
The Saints have been proven for like the past 5 years, some shit like that they aren't good on the road for some reason, but they're very good at home.
But that's what I'm saying. Like they start the season off with 2 road games. They're not winning both of them.
Says a Falcons fan. I mean,
Yeah, it depends on who that team is that they play.
It's a valid point, but they're playing the Browns week 2.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't
Because
say that they were gonna lose both of them. I'm simply saying they're not winning two. When you playing two teams to start off the year on the road, and both of them are home openers for that team, y'all are not winning both of those games.
Says the Falcons fan, you can't do it. You don't have the New Orleans Saints team, dude.
Oh Lord,
Y'all running with a mediocre roster. We ain't
y'all
y'all.
aren't good enough on the road to win two road games against with teams on their home openers. They're not good enough.
This not.
Anyway, moving on. Week 3, y'all play the Vikings in New Orleans. That's y'all home opener. Now that's a W.
So what? We 3-0 now. All right.
No, you're not 3-0.
Bro, we are 3-0.
You're not 3-0.
No,
You're 2-1 at best.
At the best 2-1.
Next they play the
2-1.
Cowboys.
Next week, you're on the road again at Dallas, Sunday night.
That's
Dallas
a
is
W.
You know what?
4-0.
Sunday night on Dallas.
Whoa. I actually will give that to Dallas.
Why would you do that?
Man, y'all seriously smoking stuff.
Wow.
Keep going.
Start. You know how Dallas had those games where they beat a premier team? I think it will be one of those games, and they will come out with a close W.
What team?
No.
You must
No.
have what we did.
I think
that-
it's going to come down to defense, man. If Dallas defense can step
And we
up, they can
obviously
definitely
have
win.
the-
Dallas doesn't have a defense.
It can't.
So you saying Tony Romo was gonna beat Drew Brees?
Well, their offense
No,
is
I'm
pretty
not saying
much
that.
their offense is pretty much just as good as yours.
No, it's not. No, it is not. No, it's not.
You could argue that it is. But
No,
they
you
don't have a
really couldn't
defense.
argue that it is.
Okay, you don't have a weapon better than Des Bryant. You don't have a running
We
back
do.
better than
What
Hey,
about
you-
Jimmy Graham?
Hey, look, I've
Jimmy
noticed.
Graham is not better than Des Bryant.
Look, I've noticed that. I noticed this by a lot of Falcons fans. They like to use the advanced metric. Hold on, AJ. They like to use the advanced metrics with the what's the word for it? The Pro Football Focus or whatever. Des Bryant wasn't even rated as high as Marcus Colston last season. So, that's just using the advanced metrics. I've seen a lot of Falcons fans using.
Pull this up. I want to see this.
All right, go ahead and look it up. Go to Pro.
I say you the one that making the claim. You pull it up and support your claim.
All right, let me pull this up right now.
And while you do that, we're gonna keep moving.
Football Focus.
Week five, you're at home against the Bucks. That should be a win because the Bucks that's their third straight road game. Week 5.
Off the bottom. Dennis Bryant wasn't even rated Marcus Colston. Number 101. Dennis Bryant missed the list.
But bro, hold on. If you're gonna do it by that, you have to take into fact what metrics are used by PFT because they take into fact how many times Des Bryant or Marquise Costa went out for blocking, if there was an impact block and all that shit. So,
and I would still take Marcus Colston. Dennis Bryant had one positive.
Are you really arguing right now that Marcus Colston is better than Des Bryant?
Yes, I am. My God, yes, I am.
You're gonna lose that one.
Wow. I don't want no part of that.
Like that's not even a discussion. We all know Des Bryant is better.
Who's we?
Man, everybody else that's not agreeing with you.
Everybody that's not a Saints fan.
the advanced metrics that most people
Everybody that's not a Saints fan knows that.
And an advanced metric in the PFT has said Ryan Tannehill was the 8th best quarterback last year. So you want to go by shit by PFT all the time?
I didn't say it's PFF by the way, but no.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm listing because we can go on for that forever. I can list why I think Colston's been the most consistent receiver since 06, but we'll have debates the whole time.
Just because you're consistent doesn't mean you're consistently elite.
And that's Colston.
It just means you're consistent.
Where's Colston's weak point?
He doesn't have an elite speed. He can't separate from defenders.
Yeah, he can.
No, he can't. No, he can't. No, he can't. No, he can't.
We can break it down, bro. We can break it down like this. We can break it down like this. If Des Bryant was being thrown the ball by Drew Brees, he'll be even better receiver, and also being in that system. Like it's not a fucking conversation, yo. Des is better than Colston.
How do you know Colston didn't make Drew Brees?
Oh my God! This is the guy that gonna say and this is the guy that they say that knows football for the Saints.
Hey, I put it hypothetical. I'm not saying it was true. I just put it out there. I don't even believe it's true. Well, hey, get mad at me all you. You brought it up and you said that their offense is better than ours. And in this system, Holston is
Moving on.
That's right. Hey,
Moving on. We're moving on.
Wow.
We're moving on.
Nola, hold on. No, so you're telling me if the
Saints opinion is fact.
Shit, you're right about that. So you're telling me, Nola, if the Saints, might as well.
All right, man. So week 6, the Saints have a bye week.
What's the next game? Can we move on, please?
Week seven. They're coming off a bye. They're on the road at Detroit.
Loss.
Got it. Hey, we can make our predictions.
So basically, the Saints are going 16-0.
I will say this. Between the Dallas game and the Lions game, they're going to lose one of those. Because they're both road games.
They'll lose the Lions.
Doubt it. When was the last time?
All right. So at this point, 1, 2. Hold on, 1, 2.
Hey, Nola
1, 2, 3, 4. You're 4-2. They're 4-2.
Hey, yeah, I do. Hey.
They're 4-2 right
now. I'm gonna say this. I'm not saying we're gonna win every game, but I will say I'm gonna go in every single game expecting to win.
Hold on, man. Look. They're 4-2 right now. Right? All right. So week 8, they're at home.
Saying every week and every week that he named, you said, "Oh, that's a win. That's a win." So basically, in your book, Chris 6-0.
And I expect. Look, the team might lose a couple games, but every single game I will expect to win because there's not a team I can look at and say that's an L.
Bro, man, who is all that noise coming from?
There's not a team you can look at and say that's an L.
There's not a team I would look. Just
wait a minute.
Up and down, coaching staff and roster.
Wait a minute. No, Kane. You telling me if y'all had to go to Denver, for example, Sunday night, Mile High, that's not a loss?
No, I wouldn't expect you to be.
Oh my God.
Okay, what you expect and what's possibly a reality?
It's thing.
I mean, you may expect.
I know you don't want to go to Seattle again.
You may expect.
Yo, who's making all that noise, man?
I have no idea.
Yo, D, turn your shit off, man.
This is cute. Hey,
right.
That's the good thing about being a New Orleans Saints fan. You can go into every single game.
Next.
I mean, hey, who's to say we won't go 13-0?
Next.
Like I just said, right now,
every team expects to win. You need to be realistic about your schedule, though.
Next.
Yeah, looking at the schedule. There's not a team.
Next, they play the Packers.
Next is they got the Packers at home. It's a Sunday night game in New Orleans.
And y'all already know that's a fucking win. We don't.
You out your mind, boy.
Bro,
dude, the Packers get lost. The only time the Packers have barely beaten us was at Lambeau.
You're not better than the Pack.
Yes, we are.
You're not better than the Pack.
What is you talking about? You sound stupid, bro. You know, name me the last time we lost a primetime game at home.
I don't care.
Of course you're a Falcons fan.
Oh.
Wouldn't understand.
Tom Brady, so you say we
can't. You telling me because you're good on primetime? You telling me because you're good on primetime that you're incapable of losing?
Number one defense. What are you talking about?
Dog, hold on, bro. Because you telling me because you're good on primetime that you're incapable of losing. You're incapable of losing to an elite team.
They're not. Look,
the Packers aren't elite.
The Patriots.
I wouldn't say as elite as they're not an upper tier.
What?
Yeah.
You're high. You're fucking high.
What are you talking? Oh my God, man. This guy knows football, man. All right, man.
Okay.
Obviously, there are a lot. Look, you're a Falcons.
If you don't think that Aaron Rodgers can go into New Orleans and put up 35 on y'all, you are out your mind.
Hey, look. Nobody is gonna put up 35 on us.
Especially when there's no. It's not even an argument that they have a better running game than y'all. It's not even an argument that they have a better running game.
It's an easy argument.
It's not even an argument that they have a better running game than y'all. They have a better pass rush than y'all, and they have a better
You
quarterback than
crazy.
y'all.
They have a better pass rush than us.
Yes, they have a better pass rush than you. Are you
No,
serious?
I wouldn't say that.
I would.
Look, because you're a Falcons fan. You don't have anything. You don't have a. You barely have a passing game. You don't have a defense. You don't have a running game.
You telling me Junior Gillette or Cameron Jordan is better than Clay Matthews?
Yeah.
Oh my
That,
God.
look, it's one player. They got one player.
They got Julius Peppers.
Julius Peppers is 35 years old.
So what?
He's 35 years old.
Yeah, that's kind of up there. Yep, that's not kind of up there. That's up there. That's
He got drafted in like 2002.
Odell put up 10 sacks, man.
That's well over the hump.
No, not for a pass rusher. Because John Abraham is like 36. John Abraham like 36, and he put up what 12 sacks last year or something like that.
What defense?
I guarantee you won't do it this year.
Julius Peppers had 7.
Right, but
Guarantee
hold
you
on.
won't do it this year.
Over the last 3 years, Julius Peppers had 7 sacks, 11 and a half, and 11.
All right.
So you telling me? Yeah, let's just go with a conservative number like 9 or 8. You telling me you add another 8 or 9 sacks to Clay Matthews, B.J. Raji, A.J.
B.J. Raji hasn't been anything since their 2010
B.J.
season.
Raji is better
You
than
got a
any
point there. Yeah.
but he's better than any. B.J. Raji is better than any nose tackle on the Saints team. Period.
No, look,
B.J.
even
Raji
the
ain't
Packers
no big
fans will
numbers.
tell you that B.J. Raji hasn't been anything since 2010. He's
Who's
a
your nose tackle?
He's on commercials. That's it.
Yeah, no. He was on commercials when he was doing it. He ain't on commercials no more.
Who's your nose tackle?
Who's our nose tackle?
Yeah.
John Jenkins and Broderick Bunkley. And I ain't saying they're world beaters. But you know what? They aren't on threats of getting cut. And actually, I think Raji did get cut at one point, but he re-signed with them.
Broderick Bunkley is your starting nose tackle, and you're complaining about B.J. Raji right now?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, what? Is their defensive line as good as ours? No.
Yes.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Oh my God. I bet you don't even know who's on. I bet you don't even know who's on the defensive line.
On theirs?
7-0, and I think G-Sum has them at 4-3.
At this point, at 4-3, yep.
You gotta come to Carolina.
So yeah, the next
Superdome.
So the next week 9 they're at Carolina.
And Nola Kane and LJ said 7-0.
I never said 7-0.
All right, don't win.
Okay, so what you
so week 9
think,
they
LJ,
at
all those games, out of those 7 games, what games you think they're gonna lose, LJ?
One game.
To who?
What game is that?
And that's at Cleveland.
So LJ think that's what I'm saying. Like he just said, it's not a clear It's not a clear W, man.
I have them 5-2.
There's no.
I think they could drop that Packers game and the Falcons game week 1.
Why Cleveland out of all of those that's
No,
on that list?
listen, what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're gonna be 7-0, but what I'm saying is there's not a single game where I can look at the roster and say, oh, that's an L because that team is better than us, or they're out coached.
Not every. No, hold on. But the better team, hold on, Joe. Hold on. The better team doesn't always win.
All games, but out of those games, what prediction do you? That sounds the TTC shit.
Wait, what you?
TTC cast.
The best team does not always win every week, dog. Hold on, man. This is the NFL, man. Any given Sunday, and the better team does not win week in and week out, man. So just because you think you're the better team doesn't mean that you're gonna win the game, bro. There's a lot of different factors that are gonna determine who's gonna win that game that given week.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. There's not a and even
you
with
just look at it and say, "Oh, we're the better team. We're gonna win." Like, if that's the case, you're gonna be like, "Okay, we should win what you're doing. We going 17-0, 16-0, whatever." Like, come on, man.
Look, like I said, I'm gonna say realistically prediction 13-3, 14-2. Because why not? We're one of the best teams.
Let's keep going.
In the NFL.
Let's keep going, man. Week 9, you're at the Panthers Thursday night. The Saints are on the road on a short week. That's a loss.
Says you.
It's a division rival.
I I'll let you keep going through, and I'll let you.
It's a short week against a division rival with a good defensive line. That's a loss.
All the L's for us.
So right now I have y'all 4-3.
Then you guys
Y'all
play the
come back.
49ers.
Y'all come back, and you're gonna beat the 49ers. Y'all got the 49ers at home. It's an early game for West Coast teams. Saints got 10 days off. They're at home. They're gonna beat the 49ers.
Hey, yo, G-Simp, you said they beat the
What
Panthers or
up?
lose?
But my bad. Go ahead.
Say what?
I said I accidentally hit escape when I was wiping off my keyboard.
No. What'd you say, Joe Rock?
You said they beat the Panthers or lose to the Panthers?
Who,
I
me?
said I say they lose to the Panthers, but they beat the 49ers.
The Panthers was game 7, right?
The Panthers is week 9. It's a Thursday night game in Carolina.
Right.
They would have, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4 losses. 1, 2,
I don't see us
3,
losing 4 games
4.
all season.
Right now, after the 49ers game, I have them at 5-4.
Right. That's what I was saying. You said
Yeah.
4-3 after the Panthers game, which what it should have been 4-4, right?
Right. So now they're 5-4.
Yeah, right.
I had them
I'm
6-3.
just keeping up with the scores and shit.
All right. So week 11, they're at home again. They got the Bengals. The Bengals are coming off 10 days because they're playing on Thursday night the week before that.
The same Bengals team that was 3-5 on the road against the 8-0 Saints that was in the Superdome.
Yeah, that's a win.
I don't think it's a clear win, but we can give y'all that win. So you're at home again, week 12, Ravens, Monday night. Ravens are coming off a bye week.
I got Ravens fans that'll tell you that's a loss.
That
Exactly.
doesn't mean that it's going to be a loss, but we'll give you that win too.
Motherfucker, this is a blowout. What you go
What you
ahead.
mean it's a blowout, dog? Okay, week 13.
Yeah, go ahead.
Week 13, you're at the Steelers. Steelers are coming off a bye week. It's in December.
That's
That's a loss.
I
That's a
get it.
loss. That's a loss.
I get it. Dude.
Week 14 versus the Panthers in New Orleans. It's the Panthers' second road game. I think that's a W. Week 15, you're at the Bears. Monday night.
I give that
In December, the Bears have had 11 days off. Loss. And week 16, you're on a short week at home against the Falcons.
and
I
that's
say that's a loss.
Hey,
And to finish up the season, you're on the road at the Bucks. I think that's a win. So I have y'all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10-6.
I will go ahead and I will go out on a limb and say we won't lose more than 3 games this season.
You want to put money on that?
hey, we going 1-15, y'all.
You want to put money on that?
Bro, I'm broke. That's all I would.
We going,
Hey, look, I'm paying for my college.
No, you ain't gotta explain it, dog. It's cool. You ain't gotta explain it.
like, can we like do y'all schedule?
Yeah, let's do
Oh,
let's
yeah,
We do the Panther schedule like every day, so we can
We
do the
can do
Falcons.
we can do the
I'll read off the fail
Oh,
conference.
no. I got it right here. Hold on. Week 1, Falcons home opener against the Saints.
Loss.
W.
Yes, a loss.
Bias ramblings.
T-Money, who you got?
Money on mute.
Well, we already asked you, so we already know where, for the most part, everybody sit. Week 1. All right. Week 2, we're on the road against the Bengals. It's their home opener.
Lost.
Lost.
I got the Falcons winning that first game, by the way.
All right, so I actually have us losing that game too. I think we're 1-1 right now.
So you are 0-2 at this point.
I don't even know why we playing this. Y'all playing this stupid ass game, cause it's gonna be biasness all across the fucking board. Especially we in the damn TTC. Come on, man.
Oh, hey, bro, I'm gonna keep
When
it.
it comes to a game, they're gonna show
Gerard,
biasness.
man, it at least gives us something to talk about, man.
I mean, we
Y'all
could
want
talk
to
Alright,
get
about
so
a whole
look,
biased.
lot, man.
I'll keep reading. Alright, so
I
y'all
mean,
got the
I just want to throw that in there,
He
like,
said was being biased that whole fucking schedule talking about something.
I was being biased. How was I being biased? I said y'all
When
gonna beat
they
the
gonna come
49ers.
into our
Didn't I,
house and beat
didn't I
us?
say
We
y'all was
gonna
gonna beat
lose
the
to the
49ers?
Falcons at home. Come on,
Didn't I say y'all was gonna beat the
yo,
49ers?
G-Step, you sweeping us this year.
Yes, we are.
That's
Hey, if you're gonna read your
that's the biased stuff I'm talking about right there. The fact
That's not
Oh
biased.
man.
I'm going through your roster. This your schedule, whatever.
okay.
This is what I see actually realistically happening.
Y'all split. Y'all gonna split this year.
hey, if you're gonna read your schedule, why don't you let non-Saint fans and non-Falcon fans answer who's
Yeah.
gonna win or lose?
Yes.
I
Yeah,
think that's even
we can do
better.
that. We can
Like
do that.
somebody
Yeah, we
who's
can do that.
not a
We can do
Saints or a
that.
Falcons.
All right. So I'm gonna read it off, and Pint, T Money, and Hawk, or whoever else who's not a Saint or Falcon fan, y'all answer. All right.
Well, no, actually, with what you could, anybody who's on that schedule, for the
Yeah,
most part,
that's true. That's true. That's true.
division
Okay. So
wise,
all right. So just
yeah. So
Pint,
T Money
just
would have to be out of that too because he's
yeah,
division wise.
So Pint and Seahawk, y'all two just answer.
Well, Pint can't answer for week 6. I want to say.
Yeah, we played the Giants too. Shit.
That's one game.
Look, man, I feel like we just gonna read it, man. Y'all just tell me who y'all think, man. All right, so week 2, we're at the Bengals. It's the Bengals home, but I actually think if we lose that game, it's gonna be a close one. So I'm gonna say that's a loss. That's one. I got us 1-1.
I got ATO 7-9 for the season.
Anybody else want to give a prediction for week 2?
I think you guys are losing that game.
Yeah.
I think it'd be close, but I think you're gonna lose.
Yeah. That's a what?
It's a loss.
Loss.
No. What LJ say?
It's a loss.
I thought he said that's a blowout. I was about to say.
Since he's gonna murder y'all.
Mute yourself, boy. Anyway, all right, man. All right, man.
If they do blow y'all out, I mean, it's in Cincinnati.
Man, stop it, man. I don't see how they're better than us, but just because we're on
They
the
have
road,
a great home record.
yeah. I mean,
They were
they're good.
8-0 at home. They were 8-0 at home last season.
Well, they got
And
receivers than y'all.
they got what?
They got better receivers than y'all.
Mute yourself, boy.
AJ Green is better than Julio, and I would take at this stage Marvin Jones over Roddy White.
What about Jermaine Gresham?
Oh my God, these. Y'all are
Marcus
serious?
Colson's better than Jesus.
No. Okay.
Man, oh my God.
Hey, who has a better quarterback in y'all book, Bengals or Atlanta?
I don't know. Can't really
Bengals
compare.
or Atlanta? Who's the Bengals quarterback?
Andy Dalton.
Atlanta.
Andy Dalton threw 4,000 to 4,200 yards last season.
Next.
I mean, I don't care how much yards he threw. I'm gonna bring that up.
Moving
Andy
on.
Dalton is not blowing us out. Anyway, week 3, we're back at home against the Bucks. It's a Thursday night game, so it's a short week.
Y'all will win that one. I'll give y'all that one.
Yeah, I got y'all 1-2 right now.
That's a W.
I'll give y'all that win.
All right, so I got us at 2-1 right now.
Y'all gonna blow them out too.
Week 4, we're on the road against the Vikings. It's a late 4:00 game.
When?
I think that's.
I'll give y'all that one.
I'll give you that one.
Y'all gonna win in overtime.
Yeah, it might be closer. No. Y'all laughing. I think your game might be closer than expected. That Vikings game. Because don't they play outside? Like they play. Where are they playing this year?
They playing outside. They're building a new stadium.
Yeah, but where are they playing?
Minnesota.
What
They're
month is
playing at
that?
the Gopher Stadium.
What month is that?
It's week 4, so it's still September.
It's still September. Okay, because I'm trying to figure out whether it's cold in Minnesota yet.
It's always cold in Minnesota.
I mean, it's probably 50, 60 degrees, so it's not a factor.
It's cold right now in Minnesota.
Yeah, right.
All right, so right now I have us at 3-1.
I got y'all 2-3 or 2-2.
2-2.
Yeah.
Week 5 we play the Giants on the road.
I'll give you that one.
That's a loss.
3-2.
That's
a loss. That's
No,
a loss.
it's not.
Y'all coming
No.
to
Where is it
MetLife.
It's
MetLife.
in New York.
Oh, that's a
MetLife.
What do you mean that's a loss? Okay, LJ.
That's
That's
close.
a loss. Y'all can win the MetLife.
Wait a
When
minute.
have y'all won a MetLife?
Wait a minute. I want LJ and I want Pint to tell me how the Giants are better than the Falcons and why they're gonna win the game.
I never said the Giants was better than y'all. I said
Okay, well then tell me why the Giants is gonna win the game then.
Well, then that's the same excuse when you was talking about our schedule, bro.
I said
Yeah,
tell
pretty
me
much.
why they're gonna win the game. If they're not better, why are they gonna win?
I mean, then you
Oh, I
not
never said we wouldn't better, but at the same point in time, we are going to win the home game.
Why?
It's a home game.
last time.
Yeah, it's a home game,
So?
exactly.
So what? The Giants get beat on home all the time.
That's the
It's a home
Seahawks.
game.
But
So does Atlanta.
No.
Yeah, so does Atlanta get beat at
No,
home.
we
What's your
don't.
point?
But
No,
they
we
get
don't.
teams that got
You got beat at home last year. You only won 4 games. So somebody must have beat you at home, huh?
Okay,
The
bruh.
math don't add up.
You want to talk about? Oh wait, fine. Last year we weren't good at all last year. But outside of last year, dog, y'all know we are good at home. We have probably the best home record in the NFC since Matt Ryan's been here.
Nope. New Orleans.
What are you talking about?
I said outside of last year, man.
No, period.
Record at home than y'all that
Hey,
year.
all right, that's what I'm saying. Even if we're gonna, if anybody is better than us, it's the Saints at home.
And in Seattle,
No, Seattle over that period of time hasn't been better than us at home, but they are good.
8-0 at home. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they ain't no at
We're
home.
15-1 at home in the last
Nobody
2 years.
beats them in their stadium.
2 years, yes. I'm talking about since Matt Ryan's been in the league.
You can't just dismiss your year last year.
I'm not dismissing it though. I'm saying since Matt Ryan has been in the league, the Falcons have better had a home record than Seattle. So,
Alright, next game.
anyway, man, honestly, the Giants offensively they're not better than us. Defensively they're not better than us. I think we're better on both lines. We have the better quarterback. We have the better weapons. The only upside they have is the fact that they're at home. Honestly,
Glad he feels that way.
the only upside the Giants have is that they're at home and they have 10 days off. Honestly, because they're playing on Thursday night the week before that.
Hold up, he's discounting every advantage. And then whenever it comes to New Orleans,
every advantage.
I'm not discounting every advantage. They only have 2 advantages right now.
but
Like,
then whenever it comes to New Orleans being a better
fine,
team, you say, oh, this advantage.
Fine.
I
want to talk to the Giants fan right now.
The Giants are winning that game.
Fine. Tell me in what areas do you feel like your team is better than Atlanta?
Our secondary.
Really?
Yes, really.
Who's your best corner?
Dominic Rogers Camardi.
He's better than Trufant?
Yes.
Hell no, man.
Bro, you
But it doesn't.
man,
My whole thing is, does it matter whether he's better than Trufant? They won't be on the field at the same time.
It doesn't okay.
It does matter because they won't be on the field.
Wait a minute. Who has the better matchup? Trufant against Cruz or Dominic Rogers Camardi against Julio?
Dominic Rogers against Julio.
Get the fuck Oh my!
But you know what? You know what? I'm not even gonna argue that point. You're gonna find out. We play y'all early in the season. You're gonna find that out. You're gonna find that out.
You hear this?
Game.
Next game.
And honestly, dog. Hold on. What happened when last time we played the Giants, man?
I can't.
Man.
Please stop going back to that. Please stop going back to that.
Oh, but okay, never mind. Everybody else.
No, there's a reason why I said stop going back to that.
Anyway.
Move on.
Okay, so I personally think that's a W, but it can go either way, honestly. So I'm not saying that it's a definitive win, but I feel like that should be a win. Week 6, we're at home versus the Bears. The Bears' second road game in a row.
That's a win.
At the Bears?
No, we're at Atlanta. We're in Atlanta. But I will say this. Probably between that Giants game and that Bears game, I can see us losing one of those.
Or 2.
You're gonna lose the Giants. You'll probably win the Bears because that one you said is at home.
Now they gonna beat Chicago, bro.
I don't know, because Chicago's better than the Giants. So
Chicago's just playing y'all at home, so I'm giving you that.
Chicago ain't even got as good as the
And actually, Chicago is not as good as you trying to make them out to be, because if they were so good, then how come they didn't win the division last year when Green Bay went 8-7-1 and won that division?
Wasn't
But
Jay
if I
Cutler
remember,
out? Like,
yeah, but if I remember correctly, that game came down to the last week of the season and the last play of the season. Matter of fact, because Randall Cobb caught the touchdown on 4th down.
Y'all, they're gonna win that game by a field goal.
Anyway, that's gonna be a tough game. That Bears game gonna be a tough game.
Y'all barely win like y'all did in 2012. Next game.
Week 7, we're at the Ravens.
That's a loss.
That's a blowout.
Nah, that's a W.
That's a loss.
That's a W.
Yeah, I think.
What month is that? What month is that? Late October?
Week 7. So, yeah, it's probably about early to mid October actually. Week 7.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sim,
okay. And it's in Baltimore? Yeah, that's a loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I think that's a W.
16.
Hey, speaking of,
I feel. Oh no, I think that Baltimore game. I think that Baltimore game gonna be harder than the Giants game, honestly, because I feel Baltimore's a harder team, harder place to play than the Giants. But go ahead, Joe Rock.
Y'all got
speaking of Baltimore, how many got?
Go ahead, Joe Rock.
Ed Reed, he's still in the open market.
Ed Reed's 35, 34.
So
He's old.
They should.
So is Champ Bailey, but you say he's elite.
I mean,
I didn't say it was elite. He wants a ring, so he comes to New Orleans.
Oh man. See,
but
you
at
see,
the same time,
he
you
done
know,
said, hold on. He done said Ed Reed's old. He done said Julius Peppers old. Champ Bailey is what, 37?
I didn't say Champ Bailey's only 35, but I didn't even say he was gonna come in and start for us.
Yeah, y'all don't even know if he gonna.
Champ Bailey is gonna start, man.
No, Patrick Robinson's gonna be starting opposite of Keenan Lewis.
That's even worse.
No, it's not. Patrick Robinson was shutting people down before he got hurt in week 2.
Oh my God, y'all was scared, man.
But last year
is trash.
When Ed Reed played for the Texans, his numbers was garbage. And then when he went to the Jets, I want to say he went to, he put up some good numbers.
Yeah.
So he's still productive in some type of system, I think. But it's a rumor going around that Ed Reed could sign back with the Ravens. I just wonder what y'all thought about that.
If he signs back with him, it's gonna be to retire.
Yeah.
Next game.
So the way I see it right now, the Falcons have won. The Falcons have won 2 losses. They have 2 losses.
Y'all have 4 losses.
No, we're not losing 4 games in 7 weeks. That's not happening.
When you wanted this
last year.
This isn't last year, man.
It's the closest thing we have to go off of.
Bro,
We're a better team.
Ago.
We're a better team. I'm not going off last year or 2 years ago. We're a better team.
No, you're not. You're a garbage team.
All right, whatever.
0-16.
Week 8, we got the Lions. That's the London game. We go to London and play the Lions week 8.
That's a loss.
Hey, y'all gonna get beat on national television.
Yep, that's a loss.
Why is that a loss?
Cause y'all suck.
Yeah, because y'all suck.
Still a
Y'all on
shot.
the road. No, but y'all on the road. You're going to London. Yeah, that's a loss.
But the Bears are on the road too. I mean, the Lions are on the road too. Like, tell me why you think that's a loss?
But who's a better road team?
Because I think the Lions. I think the Lions is the better team, and they got Megatron. That's why.
Why are the Lions the better team? The Lions haven't beaten this.
And they have Megatron. Y'all have nothing like a Megatron. Nothing.
So what? The Lions.
Absolutely nothing.
No, you remember when Megatron broke that Jerry Rice record, right? He broke it against us. He went for like 175 yards that game. But they
Okay,
still
so
lost.
then you're basically saying what I'm saying, right?
But they still lost.
Okay, you still got to deal with Reggie Bush. You still got to deal with...
Yeah, you still got to deal with Reggie Bush, and then they brought in Ebron. You don't know what he's going to do. You don't know what he's going to do, given the fact that they have Megatron. That probably going to take up for him.
And they got Golden Tate.
I noticed how y'all not
Yeah,
saying
and that
nothing
too.
about their defense.
And y'all don't got no second.
I noticed they don't have the secondary, dog. Christian Houston was their best corner, and they cut him.
They going to put up a bunch of points on y'all, and y'all going to lose.
And we're gonna put up a bunch of points on them.
No, they gonna put more points than y'all.
Who got a better defense?
Y'all don't.
You crazy, dog.
They actually have a pass rush and good defensive
They
linemen.
have Ndama Kung Su.
Nick Fairley and Ezekiel
Nick
Ansah.
Fairley is trash. Ezekiel Ansah is alright.
Y'all's whole team is trash.
Who else? Oh my God. dog. They don't have a safety close to William Moore. We got our two corners, Jasmine Trufant and Robert Alford, they don't have a corner even close to
And
either
what they
one of
gonna
them.
do? They gonna double Megatron? That's what they gonna do? That's what they gonna do?
All the fact that they need to double.
Look, man, our defense is better than theirs, and our offense is just as good as theirs.
Now
So
I'm gonna watch that game because
that game could
Megatron
go.
gonna be
That game
killing y'all.
actually.
I already see it.
That game actually starts. The game actually starts at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time.
So that's 8:30 for regular people.
Yeah.
No,
Central time.
10:30.
no. What do you mean regular people? People don't like.
Hold on.
Who the hell lives
regular
in
people?
Right? Who the hell
Who
lives
do you
in
consider to
Central?
be regular people?
Don't like the majority of the United States population live on the East Coast?
I don't know about all that.
How can majority of
Most
the
of the
United
ma-
States live on the
Most of
East
the
Coast?
most of the major cities on the East Coast is what I'm saying.
There's a lot of people in California, so I can't say
Yeah,
that.
I mean, there's a lot of people in New York too.
For Californians, that game's gonna start at what, 4 o'clock in the morning?
It's a 3-hour
All
difference.
right, so.
A 3-hour difference from us.
Week 9 we have a bye week.
That's a loss.
Week 10 we're coming off a bye week. We're on the road at the Bucks.
Yeah, I can see Tampa winning.
Right.
Yeah,
Tampa's
oh,
overhyped.
wow, yeah.
No, that's a W. We're coming off a bye week.
Nope.
So right now, I actually think we'll probably have about 3 losses, maybe 2 to 3 losses. But I don't think that Week 10 game is won. So I think we win that. Well, yeah, we have 3 losses. I would say we'll lose that. We'll lose that that game against the Lions. So I don't think we're going to lose Week 10 though. The Bucks, that we coming off a bye week, we should win that. All right. Anyway, Week 11, we're on the road again against the Panthers. Panthers are on a short week.
I get that one to the.
I get that one to Carolina.
Yeah. I give them that.
Anybody else?
I will make one prediction. That I hate, like I said, I hate making predictions, but I think this year we're going to sweep Carolina, and I don't think that's anything to do with any biasness.
Hey, ain't
That's
nothing
my
wrong with
opinion.
that, bro. I think we sweep Carolina too this year.
Yeah, everyone's sleeping Carolina this year.
Yeah, I think we sweep Carolina too this year.
I mean, because Carolina's going to be bottom feeders this year, man. So they got to get there somehow. They got to get there somehow.
We're not gonna be bottom feeders. Bro.
Yes, y'all are, man. Y'all
The
not.
Bucks are
y'all
gonna
not-
be bottom feeders.
Y'all, well, at best, y'all are 7-9 at best, really. Y'all got to get there somehow. So
I thought me said okay. You guys keep going.
y'all not having a
Don't
win
worry.
record.
Next game.
Week 12, we're at home against the Browns.
Y'all gonna blow them out. The fucking Browns.
All right, week 13, we're at home against the Cardinals.
I'm gonna get down to Arizona.
Of
Yeah, I
course
give
you
that
are.
one to Arizona. Yep.
Nah, we're gonna beat Arizona.
Kettle dogs.
Fitzgerald gonna kill you in that one.
You crazy? Fitzgerald ain't gonna kill us.
Yeah.
They gonna kick y'all ass, bro.
No, they're
Yeah.
not, man. They don't have a run game. Hold on, man. How they gonna kick it? They don't have a quarterback. They don't have a run game. They don't have an offensive line. All their talent is on defense. All their talent is on defense, man. And you gonna tell me they're gonna beat us at home?
Y'all have no talent anywhere.
They were better than the Cardinals.
Come
So if they're gonna beat them, we're gonna beat them. And at home.
No, we're not losing to the Cardinals.
We're not to Arizona, bro.
We're not losing Arizona. Offensive line is terrible. Their offensive line is terrible.
You saying all this about the Cardinals, but remember, the only reason the Cardinals didn't make the playoffs last year is because somebody had to go from the NFL.
They don't have the same. They don't have the same team as last year.
And they're much better this year.
How are they better?
No, what I'm saying is the
They
only
lost
reason they
Hold
didn't
on,
make the
wait.
playoffs.
Hold on. They lost Dansby. The best linebacker in Darrell Washington suspended for the entire season. They don't have an offensive line. They don't have their best running back is Ellington, Andre Ellington, or whatever his name is.
Who's y'all's best running back?
Yeah.
Brother, our running back as a whole, Steven Jackson, Devontae Freeman, Jacquizz Rodgers, Antoine Smith, we are significantly better at running back than they are. On the offensive line, we're better. At quarterback, we're better. On the weapons on offense, we're better. Defense, they're probably better than us. But we're good enough to beat them at home. Come on, man.
Okay then.
Next game.
So we'll go ahead and just.
So,
Alright.
Yeah,
I'll
the
break
Cardinals
it
aren't
down.
going to the playoffs this year.
they're not, man.
If
They're
the
not.
Cardinals don't go to the playoffs, it's because of the same thing that it was last year.
They're not going to be the same team they were last year.
No,
They have
you're not hearing
Carson
me. You're not
Palmer as
hearing
the
me. What I'm saying is
quarterback,
that
man.
3 teams are not coming out of the West. If they don't go, it's because the 49ers and the Seahawks are in. And
And they're
somebody
not
has to
going
go for
because they
another
don't
division.
have.
49ers might not even make it.
They don't. They're not. They're not going because they'll struggle to score 21 points every week. Anyway, week 14. This is another loss for me. We're on the road at the Packers. It's a Monday night game in December.
They're gonna blow y'all out.
They're
No,
gonna
they're
blow
not
y'all
going.
out.
They're not going to blow us out,
They're
but
gonna
that's a
blow y'all
loss.
out.
They're gonna blow y'all out.
No
We're not
Monday
getting
night
blo-
game.
no,
Monday night game in Green Bay. Yeah, they're gonna blow y'all out.
They're not going to blow us. We don't get blew out, man.
They blew them out.
Alright.
They blew y'all out.
Okay then.
Blow y'all out in Green Bay.
That's a loss. It's not a blowout though. I can see that being a 10-point loss. It ain't gonna be no 20-point loss. Stop it.
They're gonna have in their backups on you.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
Yeah.
No.
Blew y'all ass out in Atlanta. Shit, why they can't do it in Green Bay?
Oh, now you want to bring up the past.
Aaron Rodgers coming back and he gonna destroy them.
All right, man. Week 15, we're at home against the Steelers.
I'm gonna give y'all the W.
Against the Steelers.
Hold up, let me. Wait till I see.
That depends on which Steelers team. That depends on which Steelers.
Yeah, this
show
is
up
gonna be this is gonna be an interesting game because one, the
That
Falcons
depends
are
on which
winning.
Steelers
It's
team
gonna
show
be
up
a
this year.
close game, bro.
This is gonna be a close game, honestly. Because the Falcons are at home, but they're on a short week because they're playing Monday night the week before that. But the Steelers are. This is the second road game in a row for them. So that's gonna be a real.
They're at home. They're gonna win. You give y'all that game.
That game could go either way, but I think we get the W.
But I think since y'all at home, y'all gonna have the better advantage and y'all gonna win the game.
That I could see that game going either way, but yeah, I feel like we got the W. All right, week 16, we're on the road at New Orleans. The Saints are on a short week. I think that's the W.
That's a loss.
That's a loss.
And week 17, we're back at home versus the Panthers. That's a W.
Alright, let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and alright. So y'all's absolute greatest of all time case scenario is 14-2 with a loss in the wild card.
I think we're 11-5.
You're crazy. You're crazy to see y'all better than New Orleans. Crazy.
I think we're 11-5.
They're 9-7, 8-8, something like that.
I got them going around 0-16, somewhere around there.
Pine, what
Oh
about
man,
you?
he said 0-16. Wow.
Pine, what about you, man?
The record?
Yeah.
Shoot, I wouldn't count them, but I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you 7-9, 8-8.
Yeah, like somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Ain't winning no more than 10 games. That's a damn show.
Y'all are
Because you're not winning them on the road games, and you're not winning them ones that when we get into late
No, winning on. Hold on.
When we get into late October, can I finish? Can I finish? When we get into late October and you talk about you traveling the Northeast, that's just stupid. That's just
Wait
stupid.
a minute. Hold on. Y'all realize that y'all only have the Falcons winning one road game all year?
Duh.
That suck.
I didn't have y'all winning one road game.
The only road game that y'all gave us was the Vikings game. Y'all got us losing to the Bengals on the road, the Giants on the road, the Lions, the Packers, the Saints, and the Panthers.
Duh.
Yeah.
Because those teams are
Oh my
they're
God.
either some of the best teams or they're
Hey,
teams.
hey, G Simp.
What up, man?
Do you now see how pointless this is?
Yeah, man. I thought that they could at least be reasonable. Game,
No,
dog.
you can't even be reasonable.
Oh,
Most of your team is going 10 and
you
6.
telling me?
so
Wait a minute.
You can't even be
Hold on.
reasonable. You sitting
You
there
telling
saying
me?
you won 14 games.
Hold on.
So how's that reasonable?
You
Except for
telling
the
me
Saints, you
11
think
and
they're going
5?
undefeated.
You telling me the Atlanta Falcons being 11 and 5 this year is not reasonable?
No.
No, that's not
Oh
reasonable.
my
Bro, hey, listen, bro. Y'all can sit there and act all sarcastic all y'all want to, but the fact of the matter, y'all winning more games than the Saints. That sounds stupid. We got the better head coach, the better offense, and the better defense than y'all. And we now that our team we improved definitely
Let
on
y'all tell it. Y'all have had that every
much
single
better
week.
than
My thing
Let
is,
me tell
he
it.
said
Y'all have had
going
that.
11-5, and he have them sweeping
like.
the Saints. I don't see that
And then
happening.
they
So
say they
take them
gonna sweep the Saints. Y'all sound
take them
delusional.
2 wins off your win column.
Let's just start a new topic.
Oh my
I
god.
think I think the Falcons drastically improve and they go 4-11-1.
Man,
Wow.
hey, I'm gonna be realistic. They gonna win like 8, 9 games. They ain't gonna like be at the bottom or nothing like that. But y'all gonna win like 8, 9 games. Y'all ain't winning no more than 10. You can laugh and act
I know.
sarcastic.
I think
Oh
I'm being realistic.
man.
I got the
Everybody.
Panthers first, the
This
Saints,
is
then the
funny.
Falcons, or the Falcons
So
or
how
Bucks.
many?
It's a
So how
toss
many?
up.
So how many games are the Bucks gonna win?
They gonna win like 6 games.
Six, 6 games.
So how
Yeah,
many?
they're gonna
Okay.
win. They're gonna win like 6 games. That's why RG3 is not gonna take that bet with Simons.
so how many? So how many are the Panthers gonna win?
They gonna win like 6 games, 7
No, I
games.
think we're gonna win about 10 or 11.
What about you, Pine?
They might. I don't know. They might win like, I don't know, 7, maybe.
So you telling me New Orleans is the only team in the division with a winning record?
Yeah.
Yes.
New
Oh
Orleans gonna
my
be on
god.
a winning record,
How
and
is New
then
Orleans the only
Oh
team?
my
yeah. So if
god,
you're looking at
bro.
who the other teams are gonna be, I'm telling you who they're gonna be.
Oh
Green
my
Bay's gonna step
god.
back up. Um, San Francisco and Seattle.
So the Saints are winning 10 games, and everybody else is winning 7 games.
No, Saints win a lot more than 10.
We're winning more than goddamn 10 games.
No,
Okay,
because
whatever,
we just
LJ.
went through y'all schedule, and the only people that had y'all wait. We just went through y'all schedule, and the only person that had y'all winning more than 11 games was the two Saints fans.
I wasn't in that though.
Hey, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, let's have a new
Very
topic.
easily go with 11-5.
This shit is ridiculous, dog.
But let's be honest.
Hey yo, Seahawks 56. Just you. How about you tell us how you think the NFC South going to play out by record? What do you think personally?
The Falcons can go 11-5 very easily. I think the Panthers are going to go down to probably winning 7 games, and then I think the Buccaneers are probably going to win probably 5 to 6 games.
They
So
might
it's
be a
going to
little
be
better than
between.
that.
I have the Saints at 12-4 and the Falcons at 9-7.
Yeah,
But the Falcons can go 11-5 very easily.
Everyone in the division,
Here's my
everyone in the
thing.
division except for the Bucks has a chance.
Here's my thing. If you want honesty right now, I feel like the sweet spot for the Falcons record right now is 10-6 because I feel like they're gonna be in between 9-7. I think 9-7 is the floor. I think 11-5 is their ceiling.
You think 9-7 is the floor?
9-7 is the floor. Yes.
So if everybody on your team dies or gets hurt,
Oh my God, no! I'm not saying
If
that.
9-7 is the floor, then that means they drowned last year, innit?
Say
9-7 is the floor. They was at the bottom of the ocean.
The thing
Yeah,
that
pretty much were.
I don't see.
Whatever.
I mean, even when the
Last year
Falcons were
was y'all act
14 and
like
3, I
last
didn't
year was
believe.
the norm. Y'all act like last year was the norm for the Falcons. That was an anomaly, dog.
I was about to
That was
say I didn't
ridiculous,
believe in the
dog.
Falcons when they went 13 and 3. I thought they still sucked. But
Yeah, that's
they
true. I did say that. I did
Okay,
say
whether
they
you
go.
feel like they're
I said
legitimate
10, 11,
hold
12,
on.
13,
What do you
14, no
feel
matter.
like? What do you feel like they're legitimate Super Bowl contenders? That's a different topic. The second season, that's the second season. We're talking about what's their record gonna be come week 17.
What'd you
Week
say?
17, come week 17, I feel like personally, their floor is 9-7. The ceiling is about 11-5. The sweet spot is probably 10-6.
I would agree.
9-7
Hey,
is.
LJ,
Yeah.
when you gonna make that the Saints Falcons what you gonna call it, hangout?
Yeah, I might do it tomorrow.
Y'all gotta understand too is that the Falcons have people that are playing for their jobs. If Mike Smith can't afford to have a
Every
losing
team
season
has
again,
that.
no, Every
Yeah,
team's
that's
not gonna
true.
have that.
We got Greg Hardy who needs a contract. Cam Newton
No,
needs
I'm
a
not talking
contract.
about the players. I'm talking about the coaches. Mike Smith can't afford to have another
Every
losing
team has
season.
coaches too.
Not
You don't think
every team's
coaches are on the
coach
hot
is
seat?
Only
playing.
team
Not
that had
every team's coaches is playing for their jobs.
Tom Coughlin playing for his job, I think.
Whoa. No. Tom
No,
Coughlin's
he's
gonna
not.
be there until he retires.
No,
You're
he's
not
not.
firing him. He's gonna be there until he retires.
Mike Smith can't afford to have another losing season.
They
Mike
talk
Smith
they
can't
talk
say that. I can agree with that.
they talked to the owner of the Giants a couple weeks ago, and they asked him has Tomlin earned the right with 2 Super Bowls to leave on his own terms, and he said no.
Which is probably the right attitude to have, but Thomason
Say
ain't.
again now. Who said what now?
But Thomason ain't
Uh,
going nowhere. Whatever his
the
name is.
the Giants owner, whoever the Giants, I don't know him by name, but they had a conversation with him on the NFL Network, and they asked him, is it since Coughlin was on the hot seat a couple years ago, and every time he was on the hot seat he delivered a Super Bowl, does he have the right to leave on his own terms? And that guy, y'all owner said no.
I'm sure he didn't say. I'm sure he didn't just say no. I'm sure it was an elaboration on that.
But he said no, not right now. They haven't had any discussions as far as him leaving on his own terms or not.
Exactly. So basically, like I was saying, I mean, I understand if you go 0-16, then they probably say, yeah, you got to go. Who wouldn't? But other than that, no, that man's gonna be there until he
Yeah, but
retires.
I'm not saying he's on the hot seat or not. I'm not saying he's not going to be there. I'm just elaborating since Coughlin's name was brought up. I'm just elaborating on what I heard and what I seen. I'm not saying yay or nay about it. I'm just saying what the owner said. That's all.
Mm.
So y'all still
Yeah, I
think
have
I'm
seen
you
it.
so y'all still think I'm crazy that the 49ers not gonna make the playoffs?
a little
Yeah,
bit,
you
but
crazy.
it's possible.
The 49ers will make the playoff.
He'll make the
Over
playoffs.
Atlanta, no doubt.
No, they're not.
The
It's
49ers will make the
possible.
playoff.
Of
I
course
mean,
it's
just because they made the
possible.
playoffs last year doesn't mean they're making it this year. I mean, they
I'm
have a good
not
coaching staff.
saying because they made the playoffs last year. I'm not
I
basing it
don't
on
believe in
last year.
Kaepernick at all.
I'm basing it on they will win. They will win enough games to get a seat in the
I don't
playoffs.
think their defense is gonna be good enough, man. I don't feel like Kaepernick. If you ask Kaepernick to put up 30 points every week to win the game, I don't think he can do it.
Oh
You don't
yeah.
have to.
Yeah.
He will
You
have to
put
because their
Arizona
defense is
twice.
not
You
gonna be
don't
as
have to put.
good.
It's more than the 2 points the Falcons put up against the Giants.
If I remember correctly, y'all didn't score against the Seattle until the fourth quarter, so shut the fuck up.
We was in the
But I
playoffs.
mean, but you can't
At
do
the
the
end of
whole
the fourth
Seattle
quarter.
what you call it thing.
Touchdown in
We
the
can't do
playoffs.
the whole Seattle thing because Seattle they won the Super Bowl, so we really
The
not
Giants won the
talking
Super
about
Bowl that
who.
year. We scored 2 points too.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they were a
Say again
wild
now. The what
card.
now?
So what?
You said
We
what
was
now? The
going
who now?
against
The
okay.
number one
I
seed.
said the Giants won the
Not
Super
that
Bowl the
play.
year we scored 2 points too.
No, that was the year before.
No, that was the year y'all won. You put money on it, Pike.
We beat y'all. Yeah, when we beat y'all to go to the playoffs.
No,
Well, I mean to go to the Super Bowl.
that's what I did. Yeah,
No.
y'all won the Super Bowl that year.
That's what he
That's what
said.
he
Oh,
said.
you talking about in the
Wild
playoffs? My
card
bad.
now.
Okay, yeah, you talking about in the playoffs. I'm thinking regular season. Yeah.
It's not about how good the 49ers are going to be. I mean, I think they're still waiting on Alden Smith, how long his suspension might be. And then Navarro Bowman's supposed to be out half the season. So they might be good the second half of the season, but they might not win enough games to make the playoffs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not counting them out. I'm not counting them out.
I'm not counting them out, but I don't see it happening.
They making the playoffs.
All right, man. Everybody think it's a shoe-in.
Yep.
I don't see it.
I'm
though.
not counting them
I
out
see
just like
Arizona.
and that's a long shot. I'm
They
not
don't
counting
have
them
an
out
elite
just
quarterback.
I'm
They
counting
don't
them
have an
out.
elite,
Who's
they
up
don't have
making
an
the
elite quarterback, and they don't have an elite defense anymore.
I think the 49ers' time to do anything, if they were to do anything, is the past 3 years, which they didn't do anything.
And they damn sure not going to the NFC Championship. They're not going to 4 straight
No.
NFC Championships.
Oh,
That's
no.
not it.
He ain't going to
And I didn't see nothing but a national, but no
I'm just saying,
championship.
like,
I said in the playoffs.
even if they make the playoffs, they're one and done.
I think the 49ers.
Okay, I'm giving them they'll be in. I didn't say
I don't
what
think,
happens after
I,
they
and I
get
don't,
in.
but
They
I don't
gonna
think
get
they're gonna
6
be
in
in.
the playoffs this year.
I don't
Yeah,
think
they
they'll be
get
in.
in. I'm not saying what
I don't
happened
think
after
they're
they
going to
get
get in
in.
either. Especially if not Navarro Bowman misses half the season like he's supposed to. No,
I
there's
don't
no
think.
way they're getting in.
Alden Smith missed time last year and they still won.
Mm-hmm.
LeVar Bowman's better than Alden Smith, in my opinion. I mean, not more talented,
LeVar
but he,
Bowman is the best middle linebacker or inside linebacker in the league.
Yep.
It's him, Patrick Willis, and Luke Kuechly.
Bitch, Luke Kuechly.
Those are the best inside linebackers in the league.
I'm kind of interested to see, for example, like
linebackers than the Carolina.
what do you say?
Yeah, I think the 49ers got better linebackers than the Carolina.
But y'all know how they say every year, okay, so 12 teams make the playoffs, right, in total. But every year, there's
Okay.
at least 5 teams that made the playoffs the year before that don't make it the next year.
yeah.
So there's going to be at least 2 from the NFC that's not going to make the playoffs that made the playoffs last year. And I think those two, I think it's Carolina and San
I
Francisco.
think it's the 49ers and the Eagles.
You said 2 teams that didn't make the playoff last year that'll make the playoff this year in the
No,
NFC.
teams that made the playoffs and aren't going to make the playoffs. I
Yeah,
think it's the 49ers and the
not
Eagles.
gonna make it this year.
I agree with one of Jorge's. I think it's
The Eagles won't make it.
I got the Redskins winning that division.
Yeah, I think that, okay.
The Eagles and the
The
Panthers
Eagles
not
won't
gonna
make it
win
this year.
Hold
And
I agree with that too.
what?
The Eagles and Panthers.
Yeah, but I mean, like if you look at the AFC, right? Like, okay, I think for the most part, we all got the Patriots winning their division, so they gonna be back in the playoffs.
Yeah.
The Colts gonna be back in the
The Chiefs
playoffs.
aren't making
I don't
the
even
playoffs
think
this
there's
year.
no AFC people in here.
But I'm just saying, like, because like, okay, it's something like for the last 10 years, there's been 5 teams that made the playoffs last year that's not gonna make it the next year.
Yeah, the Chiefs aren't going to the playoffs this year. I don't think so.
No,
I'm
San
just
Diego that's
doing-
not going.
No,
San
San Diego's going. San Diego's going. They actually got better this year.
I don't see that.
I do.
I don't see that. I mean, the Chiefs got Andy Reid, and he looked like he been doing pretty good with him.
Who made the playoffs last year from the AFC North?
Bengals.
Denver, Kansas City,
No, the
San Diego, Indianapolis.
The Bengals might not go to the playoffs either.
Cincinnati.
Me personally, I think the Browns win that division. I know a lot of people look at me like I'm crazy, but
Yeah.
like I said, everybody have opinion.
Yeah, I
That's
think
my opinion.
Oh no, who was the?
Browns.
Okay, so I think there's 2 teams out of the AFC that aren't gonna make the playoffs. I think it's gonna be the Bengals and the Chiefs. Those are the 2 teams that won't make the
The
playoffs.
Bengals and the Chargers. The Bengals and the Chargers.
The Chargers are better than the Chiefs.
The Bengals, Chiefs, and Chargers.
No, they're not.
Once again.
Yeah, but
That's an
Wait a
opinion.
minute.
How can you say no? Then
The Chargers went. The Chiefs went 11-5 last year.
And do you realize how
It doesn't matter what they went last year, though.
Do you realize how much they've lost in the offseason?
Yeah, Chiefs
Their
lost some.
offensive line is depleted.
And their secondary is losing Brandon Flowers.
And the Jaguars making the playoffs.
But I don't think the Chargers.
That's my fucking opinion.
Matter of fact, didn't Brandon Flowers go to the Chargers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
they drafted Jason Verrett, the other corner, in the first round.
But I
Their
don't trust
secondary got better. They
don't
drafted
trust
your boy. Hey, they drafted your boy Atachu, Joe Rock.
I don't trust the Chargers.
Yeah, that pissed me off, dog. But go ahead, my bad.
I don't trust the Chargers front 7 well enough.
the AFC West is not going to be what it was last year because they have to play the NFC West.
They're still going to have
they already
2
lost.
teams. They're still going to have.
My
They're still going to
opinion,
have 2 teams out of it.
even though the Chargers did get better in the off season, but my opinion is last year they was kind of like the damn the Panthers. Man. The motherfucker called lightning in the bottle. They beat the fucking Broncos, man. Like,
I mean, we didn't catch lightning in the bottle, but I know one game they should have dropped was that
should've-
Colts game.
they should have
Andrew
never
Luck.
even beat the Broncos last year.
They shouldn't have beat the Colts either.
But like I said, I feel like they overachieved last year. But I'm not gonna say G-Sip is wrong. I hate when people say, "Oh, nah, you're wrong." Nobody know who the fuck gonna win what division, like unless you can foretell the.
Actually, we do. I'm sure everybody in here agrees that New England will win this.
Well, yeah. Well,
I don't think nobody's arguing that point.
But like at the same time though, like I hate when people could say like, oh, the Falcons going 11-5. No, they're not. Yeah, it's stupid. Like how can you say no? No, nobody had the Panthers going damn 12-4 last year. Like the fucking shit can't happen. So for a person to be like, no, they not. Like stop, kill that fucking noise. I can understand you can have your own opinion, but
Yeah.
that's why every time when
Yeah.
I say something, that I always say that's my opinion. You know, I may seem crazy, but that's my fucking opinion. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, that like I said, that's my opinion about the Browns. I don't think the Chargers are gonna make the playoffs this year. I think like I said last year, teams out of AFC who didn't make it, one of them is gonna be the Texans. That's my opinion
Yeah.
though. But you know, whatever's clever. Out of the NFC side, the one team that made the going to make the playoff this year that didn't is going to be the Atlanta Falcons. That's my fucking opinion.
Hey, Joe Rock.
What's happening?
Hey, what do you think about the Packer and Seahawk game, the first game of the year?
Who's at home first of all?
Yeah.
Seahawks.
Who's home?
I think
Yeah.
I think this,
Seahawks win.
my opinion is I think the Seahawks win that, but it's not going to be a gimme. It's going to be a tough. Green Bay Packers going to be playing like with some vengeance. I know that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Seahawks are going to be playing with that too because they were kind of pissed off that everybody was saying all that shit.
Yeah.
You know,
And
then again, Green Bay might go in there and win that game
that's true also. I can see Green Bay
because
winning
they're
that
not
game.
gonna have Marshawn Lynch. They don't know that.
They probably will have Marshawn Lynch.
Marshawn
We
Lynch
don't
is
know
not
that
fucking
yet.
going to hold out the whole season. He's not going to retire. Just part of the fucking process.
Yeah, I hear you. We're gonna find out pretty soon, aren't we?
I don't know. 9 times out of 10, the player they always get the player. Even they say the same thing with Reeves. Reeves ended up playing week 1. All those players eventually be there by week 1, but I think he'll be there week 1 personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Actually,
like I said,
the longer they hold out, they don't just they're not just hurting themselves, but they're hurting the team.
right.
I think
The
Andre
longer they hold
Johnson's
out,
going
they
to be
hurting
there
the
week
team.
1 too. As much as he wants to get out of there, he has to stay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He decided he's gonna stay.
They forced him to stay. He didn't have a choice.
They force them to stay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I see a lot of players like Seattle. They have that up in Seattle. Them motherfuckers, they got like attitude problems. Like not attitude problems. They get cocky. They real cocky up there.
Yeah.
Who, the players or
I'm
fans?
not talking about the fan base. I'm talking about the
Oh.
players. Like fucking Earl Thomas, he's cocky. Like motherfucker, act like they can't be beat. And I believe Green Bay gonna go in there with a chip on their shoulder. Like, and a lot of people like forget about teams that have chip on their shoulders. Man, they come back to follow you and bust heads. So
Yeah.
I would say the
wouldn't-
Panthers have a chip on their shoulder. I would say that.
I don't think Earl Thomas is cocky. I think he's just overconfident sometimes.
Green Bay
Right.
chip on their shoulder, and they're gonna come out with a whole bag of Doritos.
But I think overall, all in all, I think Seattle's gonna win that game.
Yeah. It's either going to be really close and it's going to be a blowout, and if it's a blowout, it'll be the Seahawks because that's what they do on primetime at home. I don't honestly see the Green Bay Packers going in there and blowing up the Seahawks.
Nah, I don't see them blowing out. See, hell no.
But
I wouldn't be surprised if it ended the same way it ended last time. I won't be surprised.
yeah,
But that's gonna be a good ass fucking game though. What time did that game play?
5:30.
No,
Eastern?
No, I think it's like 7 Eastern, isn't it? Or 8?
Oh. Hey, what time?
Seahawks is gonna win that game easy, in my opinion. I don't think the Packers have enough defense to get the job done.
Hey, they got some defensive pieces they got in the offseason and in the draft.
Yeah, I think Clinton Dix is going to be a bust.
Yeah, I personally said Pryor's better.
Yeah.
But Pryor already has a concussion and the season ain't even started yet.
For real?
Yeah.
I ain't even hear that shit. That boy be knocking heads off, man. He been knocking heads off in college.
I'm kind of worried about Eddie Lacy.
I knew that boy was gonna do what he did last year.
He was fucking brutal.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna be. I don't know why. For the last like 5 to 6 years, every running back would come out of college, other than Alfred. Like I didn't see him coming out and doing what he did, but out of all these running backs keep coming out, I kind of figured they was gonna do that. Like I think the 49ers got probably the best running back out of the whole draft.
Yeah, that's
Personally.
why I think Carlos Hyde's gonna be really good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, he is. I had him on my fantasy team. Yeah, last year in college. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I think they got the best running back in the draft. You
That's the
know,
way I felt about Adrian Peterson when he first came in the league.
right? All day. But you know,
This shit just needs to hurry up and come.
Yeah, but they said the playoff expansion is likely next year, not this season, the season after. I would like that.
If what?
Man, they put one more team in. Oh man, it's gonna become a monopoly.
I think it's gonna happen too.
They put that one more team in. The Giants will be in there every year.
No, they won't.
Oh man,
Shut
every
up.
year. Yeah.
They need an
Hey,
elite quarterback to do that.
Don't play.
hey,
Don't play.
Seahawks ain't got an elite quarterback, but I do like Russell Wilson. He's pretty cool.
hey, what do y'all think is going to happen to Greg Hardy?
Nothing. No, I'll say
no, he's
nothing's
getting
happening
me.
this
How you mean
season.
what's gonna happen? You mean when his contract's up?
Oh,
No,
I
no,
think
no, no. I'm talking about as far as like this legal problem because today he
nothing's
went to
happening
court,
until
right?
after the season.
No, did he go to court today?
He's already guilty, but he's trying to appeal it.
He hasn't gotten.
No, T-Money, you do realize that he doesn't have to, the legal process doesn't have to play out in order for him to be suspended, right?
It's Jorge, but yeah,
So he was found guilty of what though?
found guilty of assault. I think.
So he's found guilty of assault. What about Ray Rice? Was he guilty?
Yeah, he got. I know. I
Yep,
don't
he was
know.
guilty.
I don't
I
know.
thought I thought I thought all charges dropped because his old lady said she didn't want to press charges and
But
anything
he's
like that. But
suspended
they
two
had
I
games
think
anyway.
right, but they had to go
No,
through.
but I thought
I think
even if
Ray,
they dropped the charges, you still, you know.
Yeah, no. I thought they dropped the charges. Last time I checked, they said if he go to counseling, then all charges are dropped for us him. Because his old lady, they
Mm-hmm.
still want to be together and all that shit like that. And they end up getting married right before they did the went to court and all that shit. And he
Mm-hmm.
trying to make the situation work, and the judge said he had to get counseling. But I thought the charges was dropped. But by Greg Hardy being, if his charges was dropped, but Greg Hardy got, fucking found guilty, and Ray Rice
Mm-hmm.
got suspended 2 to 4 games. I can't remember which one it
Two
was.
games.
2 games.
Two
Mm-hmm.
games. So what do you think? How do you think the NFL is gonna come down on Hardy by him being guilty?
I just don't think it's happening this season.
This
'Cause
is
I
not
kept,
Hardy's first suspended neither, is it?
It is his first.
Hmm.
He was weird in college or something like that, but
They're
the
weird in
NFL.
college.
I don't know. I read something about him. Like he was supposed to be like a high draft pick, but he went all the way to the 5th round because he was doing something in college. I can't remember what. Or you,
But they say that Greg Hardy's a weird person anyway. Like that
Yeah,
motherfucker.
he acts like it.
He be
Just
at
look at
home.
his face paint.
Yeah, he be at home and shit at his own house, acting like he commando and shit, with all kind of guns and shit, playing army and shit. Like that. They say that motherfucker had all kind. They say he had guns like T.I., man. That motherfucker crazy.
All right then.
I'm just
Wow.
saying. Yeah, but they said motherfucker had all kind of guns in his house. He had to give up all them. Y'all probably wasn't following the shit like that, but that motherfucker had all kind of guns in the house.
I've seen that shit.
Yeah, they say he threw her on a bed of guns and some shit like that. Like that motherfucker be in the
Wow.
house playing commando and shit. Like,
No, but I'm saying even if they drop the charges, you think the law still got something they got to do about that, regardless.
oh yeah, they took all his guns. That's the only thing I heard
No, I
about.
thought just take the guns. I mean, he should still serve some time.
I'm not
Yeah, I'll be
serving
right back.
time.
You
It
know?
wasn't. It wasn't a
Huh?
felony.
I mean, he should.
Well,
I
you
mean,
still,
regular people ain't gonna just get off on stuff like
yeah,
that.
you serve time for
Yeah,
misdemeanors, dog. What do you? But
exactly. I mean,
it depends, man. It depends. I just want to know. I care less about the legal part. I just want to know what they're gonna do as far as the NFL. They're gonna
Yeah,
suspend him for something. If
I
Ray
don't
Rice
think. I
got
don't think
suspended,
anything's
yeah,
happened this
the
season.
legal process he should serve
Why do
some
you keep
time,
saying
man.
that? Why do you keep saying nothing's gonna happen this season?
Because I've been reading a lot of articles, and they said for some reason, if he's gonna get punished, it won't be till next season. Like they keep delaying stuff.
Because the NFL normally believes and they wait until the legal process is done.
The legal process is already done. He's guilty.
If he's guilty, the legal process is already done. What else is there to do?
Not if he's appealing. He's going to a higher court, so he could be not guilty. He could be found not guilty in the higher court.
That doesn't mean the suspension can't be handed
that's
down.
that's what money does. See, that's what money does.
But that doesn't mean a suspension can't be handed down. Just look at Jonathan Vilma, for example.
Look at Aaron Hernandez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hernandez kill people. He was a serial killer.
And Aaron Hernandez never got banned. He just was in jail.
No, yes he did. Yes,
yeah,
he
pretty
did.
much.
I can allegedly kill 1 million people. That's true.
He's getting suspended, and he's getting suspended this year.
They're gonna suspend Greg Hardy for week 9.
I disagree. The reason why Ray Rice had to get suspended is because it was on video.
Yeah, he couldn't deny it.
Regardless, he ain't hit nobody on video.
He really
Ray Rice? You're talking about Ray Rice?
Yeah, he didn't hit her on video.
He was dragging her.
That doesn't mean he assaulted her.
He was helping her out the damn.
Yeah, that don't mean he assaulted
But you
her.
know what? I don't think it matters whether you do it on video. If the police come to your house and your wife said you hit them, right? What are they gonna do?
Yeah, but at this point, I mean, there's no like, regardless of video or not, there's.
But
not
with Hardy, it was him saying. With Hardy, it was him saying he had a recording of him telling her to leave, and she didn't.
I mean, if I'm finna beat up my old lady,
ain't nothing.
You're not quick
You
out
can
to
tell
call. I could dial. I even got to damn unlock my phone to dial 911. All you do is hit the emergency call and tap 911 and say, "Hey, bitch, get out my house."
Yeah.
Hang up and whoop her ass. Like.
And that's what it is. Greg Hardy called 911 first on her.
After from the guns, and then called 911. Hypothetical.
His getting suspended.
Well,
Oh yeah, it says there won't be a jury trial till after the season.
Hardy
That's what I was wondering.
Hardy called first. His girl called second, and some random neighbor called third.
well, you try doing that. You can lose your job right away. Doesn't matter whether you're guilty or not, and then the process that's gonna play out from there.
Yeah, the jury trial won't happen until after the season, so that's why he probably won't get suspended this season.
No, he doesn't. You keep saying that, dog. I keep trying to tell you the legal procedures does not have to play out in order for a suspension to be handed down.
I know it doesn't have to.
Exactly.
So I don't think it's likely that he will.
That's why one needs to be handed down.
But that's normally
I don't know, but
that's normally an NFL's policy is that they let everything play out first.
I bet you he meet with Goodell before the season starts.
Ask you a question. What if, let's say you got a daughter, all right, and you got a boyfriend that plays professional, beat her up, you gonna get at least in the NFL?
I didn't hear what you said.
I'm gonna tell
I
her
think that's a
not.
stupid
I'm
question.
gonna tell her not to go to a football player's house drunk after you know you just cheated on that player with Nelly.
Wait a minute. Is that what happened?
No, she wasn't drunk. She was on crack or something like that.
Nah, she was drunk and
that's
high.
even
She
worse.
was drunk. She was drunk and high and came from the club and came to the house. He didn't want her at the house because she.
No,
he caught her
that's
with
right.
Nelly.
I did remember hearing something like that. He didn't want her to go to the club or some shit like that. He didn't want her to go out in the first place. That was the whole argument was about.
No. She went to the club already and came to his house drunk.
But he didn't want her to go though. That's his point.
Yeah, I did hear somewhere that he didn't want her to go.
Hardy had already broke it off because she cheated on him with Nelly.
I'll be right back.
So they weren't together technically at the time.
So Nelly was smashing Hardy's girl.
Yes.
Wow.
Because you know
if he was, I'm not telling nobody to do nothing violent, but I mean,
because Nelly.
If he was gonna put his hands on somebody, he should have put his hands on Nelly, right?
No.
She came to the house.
No, I'm saying if he was going to, not her.
No, because
But Nelly wasn't in his house.
Nelly.
Yeah, but you missing the point. I was
Because
like,
you
you
know
gonna put your
Nelly,
hands on somebody, put your hands on another.
Nelly being Charlotte because he owned part of the Hornets.
Oh wow, I see. I didn't even know that part about Nelly. I'm looking it up on Google now, and they saying that is what Hardy was mad about. A previous relation. They didn't say because she went to go see him or whatever. He was mad about that fact that she did have a previous relationship with Nelly.
Maybe he should find a more loyal woman.
Well, it's not
I agree.
it's not saying that she wasn't even loyal. It's just saying that that's what he was mad about.
He was mad that I possibly went to go see him.
It's just saying Greg Hardy was angry with Nelly's relationship with Nicole Holder. Other articles saying girlfriend says Hardy's angry about a previous relationship with Nelly. So it's not saying that she was out with him and fucking Nelly at the time. It's just saying
She
that's what
said
Greg.
that. She said she was sleeping with Nelly. She said that.
Wow.
I
Wow.
don't know.
And so she came to the house, I guess probably to try to make up drunk and stuff. And he didn't want her there.
No, forget that. Forget that. I just step outside and call the police. You got to get out of here. You got to go.
And that's why he called the police first. He called the police first on her.
But they say he put out a
Saying,
pistol. They say he put a pistol
Oh
out
no,
on
see,
also,
now
though.
you can't pull out the pistol now. Can't do that.
Nah. Hardy,
There was no witnesses that he pulled out a gun though.
Bitch. He called the cops on his girlfriend.
Yeah, Hardy called first saying she's trying to pretty much kill me with a shoe or something. And he said he locked himself up in the room. He was trying to get through.
I don't know, man.
So then she called saying, hey, he slammed me on a whole couch full of guns.
Hold up. Instead, so a big 250-pound NFL defensive lineman is scared of a 120-pound woman with a shoe.
When you don't want to
No,
go to
it's not
jail,
the idea
yes.
that you're afraid of. It's the idea of what's gonna happen to you if you put your hand on them or come anywhere close to putting your hand on them. That's what it is.
He said he couldn't get her out. She wouldn't leave. Like
So
even his boy that was there tried to get her gone.
T-Money, you think he was falsely accused? Like, cause he got charged with he's found guilty.
I always feel like it's two parts of the truth, and then it's two people have a story, and the truth is in the middle.
I understand that, but do you think he's not guilty? He should have been found not guilty or guilty.
Nah. What I think happened is she came to the house drunk and stuff. He wanted to get her out. He probably warned her. You know how some dudes do girls. Yo, if you don't quit, I'm gonna mess you up. So
and they get all up in your face.
Yeah, so she didn't quit because she's drunk. Come on now. Everybody knows how women act when they drunk. So he just got pushed to that limit, and he slammed on the thing with some guns and was like, yo, if you don't chill, I'm going to kill you.
So basically you're saying he's guilty of putting his hands on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, I'm saying he slammed on the bed and said he threatened her. I know that.
He wasn't re-ricing her. He was just saying, hey, you need to get this under control and get out of here, you know?
Oh, exactly. Because even his boy that was there said he tried to get his boy to get out the house and she wouldn't leave, but nobody wanted to put a hand on him.
Hey,
so why not just do what he did the first time, call the authorities and let them handle it?
He did call authorities, but they was taking all day, and by that time,
yeah, you know they take all day.
So by that time she called once he probably said he probably told her too. I called the police. They about to come for you. So she was like, okay, I'm gonna call the police too. And then the neighbor, they never dropped Then they never dropped the neighbor's name. Is what made me like, huh? They said it was a random call from a neighbor, but the neighbor didn't do it. You know how women are. She could have got her friend to call. I heard a disturbance going on in condo such and such. Because they never said who was the neighbor that called. Hardy called. Hardy called.
You know they
always
like to get in.
She called. Hardy called first. She called, and then the neighbor.
Y'all still talking about that shit?
But the whole question was, do you think he's gonna be suspended any games though?
Just
We
when
already answered that. Well, I
Not
did.
this year. Not this year. And if he's gone next year, I don't care. He can get suspended for the whole season.
Wow.
I don't know. I think NFL is gonna react this year. I think they're gonna hand, what if they're gonna suspend him or not. I think it's gonna be before the preseason. Whether they're gonna come with whether they
Hey,
should.
without Greg Hardy, we'll still beat the Bucks.
I mean, y'all got a backup, right? Y'all got Coney Ely.
hold up, this is one thing I don't understand. How is the Ray Rice's video of dragging his fiance out of an elevator?
The fuck did he say?
I don't know.
All I
I
heard
don't
was
know.
Ray Rice. All I heard was Ray Rice dragging his girl out the elevator.
How was Ray suspended for 2 seasons when he drags his fiance out of the elevator? Josh Gordon gets suspended here for smoking.
One, because I'm gonna tell you why. And I always got a funny story with something, but I think what happened was he knew he was about to go to jail. He told her, "Yo, Trick, if you don't drop the charges, I'm signing a prenup. You ain't getting nothing." So she was like, "Okay, I don't want to miss out on that money." So she dropped the charges, and then he married her to make it even seem more like, "Hey, we fixed it. We're together."
Mm. I don't know about all that.
I don't know about all that either. That's some conspiracy shit.
She looked
I know,
knocked out
right?
in the video. He probably like punched her once and knocked her out, and then just dragged her out the hotel.
If he think, well, I can't say that. But if he
She
feel
probably
that
can't
kind of
even
way, why
remember that
would he
night.
marry?
You marry her because you know it looks a lot better as far as court-wise that, hey, we're married. She still wants to be with me.
Hey,
Man, you
Couldn't have
think
been that
you
bad.
think the judge care about that when you get in there? I'm here to tell you he don't.
When you a football player, yes.
Okay, you a football player, but we talking about a judge. You think a judge care about that when you get it in his courtroom? I'm here to tell you.
Judges either go one or two ways with football players. Either one, they go, I'm not going to cut you any slack, and I'm going to punish you even harder because you think you're going to get away with this. Or, hey, you're my favorite player, sign me an autograph, you get this, this, and this.
Right. And in between that, you know what's in between that? The evidence. The evidence is what's in between that.
No, hold on. But how many judges you know are Greg Hardy fans out there? Like Greg Hardy ain't that big of a star like that, dog. I could see if we were talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like if we was talking about, you know what I'm saying, fucking, I don't know, Terrell Suggs or somebody that got an actual name out there. Like, come on,
What
bro.
do you mean? Greg Hardy doesn't have a name?
I'm not like that. Not like no DeMarcus Ware. Like the casual NFL fan don't know who Greg Hardy is.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Well, where did
No, we talking about the
this
We talking about somebody. We talking about a judge. The judge might feel like he don't know who he is because
I mean, the judge watches football. He knows who he
This
is.
did happen in Charlotte, right?
How you know the
Yeah,
judge
exactly.
watch football?
It happened in
judge.
Charlotte. It happened in Charlotte, though.
The judge,
But you know where Hardy
eyes
screwed.
of a judge in Charlotte being a Carolina fan,
But you know where Hardy screwed. You know where Hardy screwed himself, though. He got smart, and that's what screwed Hardy. They asked Hardy during the trial. They asked him, was he drunk, or did he have any alcohol that night? And he was like, "Is champagne alcohol?" That's what screwed him. Like it's the wrong time to try to be funny right now.
I mean,
No, Chad Johnson tried to be funny.
he got a lawyer, right?
Funny.
Right? He got a lawyer, right?
maybe Greg Hardy didn't think that champagne was alcohol.
Yeah,
No,
he
but
was
I'm
like,
saying
he's like,
your lawyer
but he
wouldn't.
said
Your lawyer
it.
wouldn't just let you say just anything.
I don't know.
But it's Greg Hardy though. This is the same dude who said, what do you say? I eat breakfast with no spoon or something. This is the
But
same
I'm
guy
saying.
This is the same guy who said.
But
I
I'm
mean,
saying, if you ain't gonna listen to your lawyer, you might want to have one. If you're
He
not
said
gonna
he
listen
could
to
be
your lawyer, you might as well not have
It's
one.
He
no
said he could be
controlling Hardy
LeBron.
though. Yeah, look at the
It's
stuff
not
Hardy
the
said.
idea of controlling them. Why
Hardy-
have one if you're not gonna listen to him?
And he said he could get 50 sacks in a season.
Yeah, Hardy said he was getting 58 sacks last year. He said he can beat LeBron one-on-one in basketball. He said, remember he did the whole, what college did you go to? I went to Hogwarts. Like, it's no control of his mouth.
That's kind of stupid.
I got an interview with
Well, you know your mouth can destroy you. You know, that tongue. Mm. Not knowing when to shut up.
I just think the Panthers are set up for long-term success. So you guys can talk about us not making it to the playoffs, going 7-9. If we don't do it this year, we're doing it next year, and the year after, and the year after.
Oh wow,
You funny.
that's real funny.
I feel like right now Gettleman's just in get the salary cap under handle mode right now.
Oh, it's gonna be real easy to do if Hardy's in jail.
But that's
Y'all
why.
was
But that's
stupid. Y'all was stupid for giving Ron Rivera a contract extension. That was just dumb.
he was coach of the year and led us to 12-4.
So what?
And the players want to play for him every year.
Yeah,
They do
one good season.
no. Every year the players do. They start winning games at the end of the season because they don't want him to get fired.
What?
If you look at
That
his
happened
first
every
2
year.
years, like at the end of the season every year, they would win like 5 straight games or 4 straight games to where he would keep his job.
And they started the season off 1-3. He was about to get fired, and they went on an 8-win streak.
That's exactly why y'all stupid for giving an extension.
But when you have,
Yeah.
but he's improved every year record wise.
At the beginning of the year.
He went 6-10, 7-9, 12-4.
Well, you're not improving this year. That's what happened.
But we're
And
still
like I
It's
winning.
kind of hard to beat 12-4.
Exactly.
Kind of hard to beat 12-4.
You acting like we went like 4-12.
Atlanta.
Like I said, I think we're set up for long-term success. I don't even know if he. I mean, I'm sure he wants to go to the Super Bowl, but I don't think that's in his plans. I think his plans is in the next 2 years build a Super Bowl team and then there.
Super Bowl.
Right now, like I said, Gettleman's mainly in get the salary cap under handle from how bad Marty Herney fucked it up his year.
Hey, T Money, how do you see the NFC South being played out?
I got either us or the Saints finish first or second, and then y'all finishing third again, and the Bucks finishing last.
Hey, T-Money, I heard you were talking to Real Talk Perez. He wants to talk about our corners and he didn't even know who they are.
Exactly. That's what
like-
pissed me off. He said he was like our secondary sucks, and I was like, and then Panther Nasty asked him, well, who's our starting corners, and he did not know either one.
Well, that's not really an argument that he's wrong, though. The fact that he doesn't know should tell you something about starting corners.
But what I said is, I said you can't voice an opinion on something you're uninformed about.
Yeah, you need to know who those people are. Not know them as know them, but know them as to know that okay, they trash.
Like you could have been even if you'd have been like, well, who's a Melvin White? Okay, I mean I can debate that. But if you say I don't know who they are at all, I can't give you a first or last name, no nothing. All he knew was Dakoon and Harper.
Isn't it Josh?
And that's why I say Real Talk is what he says is off the NFL Network and ESPN.
No, he just goes on Bleacher Report and looks at the rankings and throws them at people, like what he's
Exactly.
talking about.
And
That's
I
what
mean,
I say, man. Most people in this TTC shit are just trash talkers. They don't know shit about football.
But I mean, he was talking about rankings. Okay, the Bucks, they had the Bucks as like the #1 backfield. Who honestly thinks that? You telling me Doug Martin, Bobby Rainey, and Mike James is better than LaShawn McCoy or Adrian Peterson?
All right, so who do y'all think has the best running back committee in the NFC South?
In the South?
Mm-hmm.
In the South?
I mean, you already know who I think it is, but I'll let y'all argue.
Until we honestly keeping it 100. And Freeman's gonna do in the league, I think we. But if Freeman comes out showing out this year, then y'all maybe. I don't trust in Mark Ingram, and we don't know what Doug Martin's gonna do coming off that injury yet.
Yeah, he was talking about RG3 having one good year. He didn't bring up Doug Martin.
I think we can agree about.
Because
I think we can agree that the Saints have the worst running back situation in the South.
Yeah, but real talk, according to him, Doug Martin isn't even gonna be that good. He's more excited about Bobby Rainey and Mike James.
Oh no.
When Doug Martin was just a franchise player for them 2 years ago.
I think the Bucks and the Falcons have the best backfield.
I mean, I like our backfield.
Don't forget about one of the main key players on the Bucks offensive line just
Retired. Yeah.
Exactly. And then when I pointed at the real talk, he acted like it didn't matter. Their guards this year is a rookie and a second-year player.
See, but that's what I'm saying is like you can make the argument that the Bucks have a better backfield than us. You can make the argument that the Panthers have a better backfield than us. But neither one of them are running behind a better offensive line than we are.
Like I said, that's when people say something about our offensive line. It's like people don't really know our offensive line like this.
Is it better than ours this year?
I mean, we haven't seen Jake Matthews on the field.
We ain't seen a lot of people on the field. Boy, we ain't seen Kelvin Benjamin on the field. What it is?
That's why I don't act like Kelvin Benjamin's gonna be Julio Jones.
Oh, come on, T.
But I feel like we're gonna play to his strengths. We're gonna put him in situations to succeed. But I don't think year one. All I ever say about Kelvin Benjamin is I think he can put up better numbers than Brandon LaFell. And if you think that's that crazy,
no, that's not crazy.
It's not like I'm not like okay, Kelvin Benjamin's coming out and he's scoring 10, 15 touchdowns.
Hey, okay.
Same way, like I told you the other day, I'm not taking Kelvin Benjamin in fantasy football. I'm not that type of fan. You know what I'm saying? I can still be realistic when it comes to my team.
Hey, Arcade. Hey, must not be listening.
I didn't know they had him.
Who?
Oh man, they really playing. Man, that's crazy.
What are you talking about?
Tampa Bay.
Got who?
I knew they had Brandon Maya, but they got Louis Murphy.
Louis Murphy sucks.
Good luck.
Louis Murphy.
I know that. That's the point I'm making.
Louis Murphy hands is about as good as Brandon LaFell's.
I know that. That's the point I'm making. These guys were on our team, and I'm like, we didn't want them. We let them go, and Tampa Bay picked them up, and they think they're gonna do something with them. Okay, have fun.
Real talk gets mad when I call him out on his BS. Like that video I dropped. Like he said Leonard Johnson last year was gonna be like Rondé Barber. Leonard Johnson had one pick the whole season and gave up like 100-something yards to Calvin Johnson in the game. And then he said something about, well, y'all have 3 new secondary pieces, so how are you going to say y'all secondary is going to be good? And I was like, weren't you the one saying no-fly zone with 3 new secondary pieces?
You sure was.
The only person coming back was Mark Barron. Leonard Johnson was a rookie. They had just signed Revis, and they had just signed Golson.
They drafted that, what's the kid name?
Leonard Johnson.
No, Banks. Jonathan Banks.
Yeah, Banks. So I was like, he gets mad when I point out his stupidity.
I don't know.
Oh, that's Jorge ass with that loud ass damn. I was sitting there. I was like, man, let me sit here and see who fucking little green light thing jumps up when that damn fire alarm jumps up. How about you mute your mic?
You still talking about that?
That shit was like an hour ago, dog.
Yeah, it was.
That shit get on my motherfucking nerve, man. You ain't saying shit.
Man, get a battery for that thing, man.
Mute your mic at least until you talk. Glacius.
Hey, who's all you guys' prediction for Rookie of the Year?
That's a good question.
Jake Matthews.
Nah, offensive lineman ain't gonna get no Rookie of the Year.
Offensive lineman ain't getting that.
Jake Matthews.
Offensive lineman ain't getting that.
Jake Matthews may make the Pro Bowl though. He ain't getting Rookie of the Year though.
Well, how about this then? Devontae Freeman.
Yeah, right. But offensive lineman ain't getting that. Don't matter how good they are, they just not gonna get that.
What about Devontae Freeman?
No, I tell you what. Carlos Hyde.
Nah, offense, I'm gonna go Sammy Watkins.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Think so? Isn't he in Buffalo?
Yeah.
He ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
That kid's fucking
He ain't
good.
gonna do nothing spectacular. Say again?
All you need to do is throw the ball to him. Even near him, catch it.
Defense. You know who I really like? Ryan Shazier.
Well, as far as my offense, I'm gonna be real, and I'm going Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah, Bridgewater might get it too.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I can feel that.
I think Ryan Shazier is really good on defense, though.
Yeah, I thought he's gonna end up in New Orleans.
No, you heard we almost traded up for him.
For real?
Yeah, they was trying to. They was trying to like after our first pick, like around I think it was like around pick like 20 or something like that. The Falcons were trying to trade back up, and they was trying to go after either Shazier or D4.
And my whole damn draft would have been correct then. Because I had us going to get a left tackle first and trade back into the first round and get a pass rusher.
Yeah, they tried.
I knew we were getting Kelvin Benjamin. Since like the combine, I knew we were getting him.
Damn. I would have had that bitch spot on the head.
Out of the two, though, I like Shazier better.
Well, I like Shazier a lot more too, but if we would have moved up, I think D4 would have been. I think they probably would have went D. Well, if he was still on the board, I think they would have gotten D4. But I think Shazier would have been the better player for us personally.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be a beast in Pittsburgh.
And is he gonna be outside of Jarvis Jones?
I don't know. I don't know if they playing him inside or outside. I can't remember.
That boy's a beast, man. Like when you every time I watched Ohio State last year, that's all you seen was that number 2 flying all over the field,
all over the field,
making plays. One moment he looking like a damn a safety out there. Next moment he look like a fucking Reggie White defensive end. Next moment he looked like damn somebody, whoever the best outside linebacker was. I don't know. He was all over the place though. All I seen was number 2. But yeah, I did like him though.
You guys don't think Jadeveon Clowney for defensive?
Maybe.
Probably
I don't think
not.
Clowney might not play all season. I don't know why. I just got a feeling he might.
Kelsey Quarles gonna get up there. Kelsey Quarles gonna get up there.
I think Khalil Mack's gonna get.
Yeah, I was just about to say Mack is about.
I was wondering who's gonna say Khalil Mack name, but you know.
They're gonna be on defense all the damn time. He's gonna have more than enough opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Khalil Mack's gonna be a beast. Okay, let's just talk about the 2014 NFL draft class. Like, who do you think out of this draft class is gonna be bust? Who's gonna be Pro Bowlers? Who's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, Hall of Famers, potential Hall of Famers? Like,
I think. Well, I might be even a little biased on this, but because I'm from Washington, but I think Bishop Sankey's underrated.
Yeah, I agree with you actually.
I think he's going to be in the next 3 years. I think he's going to be one of the at least top 10 running backs in the league.
I think Sammy Watkins is a potential Pro Bowler.
On that team,
I got one for you guys. How about with the help of his 2 outstanding defensive ends that he have? How about Aaron Donald?
He's gonna be a beast.
Yeah.
And he's up playing for St. Louis Rams. He already got 2 of the best defensive ends. You know, I'm not saying they're the best, but you know they got 2 the best tandem that's out there right now. One of the best tandems.
You know who's gonna be good? You know who's gonna be good that they team don't realize it. Marcus Smith for the Eagles. He's gonna be good.
Yeah.
He was a beast at Louisville.
Yeah.
I think he was second in the nation in sacks last year.
I don't know why, but I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I think Johnny Manziel is going to be a humongous bust.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think he's fucking way overhyped.
For me, this is what I want in a quarterback, man. Like obviously you want the intangibles, but I want my quarterback to be a leader of men. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like I want my quarterback to be able to lead a locker room. I can't. I'm not trusting Manziel with my locker room, man.
Exactly. Because they're gonna be all drunk in the morning.
Oh wow. Wow.
Well, you like
I mean,
Manziel pint?
I've seen him, all hyped or what another, but that's out of the question. I've seen him all hype it, but that's out of the question. I
What's
don't
out of
think
the
that
question?
he gonna be able, huh?
What's out of the
Manziel,
question?
I've seen him all hype. Manziel being a locker room leader. I don't see him being a locker room leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think he's gonna be a bust. Because I mean, obviously, I don't think he's that good of a quarterback, honestly.
Me
And I don't
either.
feel like he can be. I don't think he can lead a locker room. So
It's all
I mean,
Michael Vick's fault.
he went to a team. He went from a
what?
team with. He went to team. He went from a team with weapons on offense to a team with no weapons on offense.
What
Yeah,
y'all think?
stop it.
What y'all think about Trey Mason?
Overrated.
I think having Greg Robinson again still in the NFL with him can benefit him a lot. Greg Robinson is a beast.
I think Michael
Possible.
Vick got a better chance now than he did before.
It's possible.
Honestly, if I
Correct,
was
Ryan.
my boy,
Michael Vick needs a head coach who will go out there and tell him, go play ball.
but my
Like,
coworker's a Chiefs fan, and what I tell him is, okay, start Vic. You know Vic's gonna get hurt before week 10 anyway, so let him get you out to a decent start at the season, and
true.
then put Geno in and let Geno manage it until Michael Vick comes back or takes over until the end of the season.
I think Eric Ebron's gonna be a bust.
You know
I
what?
think
I don't
I
care. I
think
wanted us to get him.
Well,
When we did get him, I'm
I
like,
think
you're right.
I
If,
they
if
don't
he's the
even
bus,
need.
great.
They
Same
don't
thing with
even
Mike
need.
Evans. If he's the bus, great.
They don't even need him to be be good right now. They still got
exactly.
Pettigrew up there,
But
so
I
Yeah.
think
they don't need for him to be
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Tony Gonzalez right now or
I think he
Tony
gonna I
Gates
think he
right
gonna
now.
be I think he gonna get open looks no matter what because of weapons they have.
Yeah, that's true. Also,
When you have Calvin Johnson, Golden Tate, Reggie Bush, Brandon Pettigrew, Joseph Fahora, and Eric Ebron, somebody's gonna be open all the time. You can't guard all that all the time.
I think Ebron's going to be like a
Mhm.
second tier tight end later on.
Yeah, I do too.
yeah, I don't think. I think he's in a perfect
But
situation
y'all,
though.
y'all know who I think is gonna have a breakout year? Old boy from the backup tight end on the Chargers, Ladarius Green.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that.
You know who's not going to play at all this year? Odell Beckham.
I really like Odell Beckham.
I don't trust.
Stop it.
I don't trust any LSU skill position player.
No, Odell Beckham's the real deal. He got nice hands. His route running, his hands are really good.
I think Jarvis Landry's better, but
Hell no.
But
that's my opinion.
Jarvis Landry's not
I
gonna
agree
look
with you, Joe
better.
Rock.
And Jarvis Landry's not gonna look better in Miami though with Tannehill throwing him the ball.
I don't know, man.
Ah.
You know, he what he gonna be the third receiver down there?
Yeah, probably.
Cause they got
Who?
Mike Wallace and they also got the other guy, the Caucasian gentleman. What's his name?
Hardline.
Who?
Hardline.
Yeah, Hartline. So I
Me and
don't think they're gonna.
Miami's gonna suck.
Well, they got my boy running the ball in the backfield now. So no Sean.
Man,
I think
I wish we still had John Abraham, dog.
he the only one, but so does half 90% of Atlanta Falcon fans. But because there was a lot of Falcon fans pissed off that John Abraham got cut.
And then y'all let him go, and he had the same production that OC did last year anyway.
Hey, you
But
seen what? Hey,
actually
Joe Rock.
had 2 more sacks than OC. He had the same production he had with Atlanta, And then last year in Atlanta, he had 10 sacks. He went to Arizona, got 10 sacks also.
Hey, Joe Rock, you know why he got cut though, right?
Why?
The Dimitrov don't like him.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, like personally, they don't like him.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But that John Abraham is one of the things that we's missing up front out of our front seven. Like our secondary, like you got to have at least one dog player at different positions of your team. Like you got to have that dog player on the offensive line. And when we lost McClure was our dog player on the offensive line. He was the one, something happened. He's back in Matt Ryan, or he gonna grab one of them defensive linemen and choke their ass and do whatever. We didn't have that last year. And now we got Osmore, who's that type of player, and Jake Matthews. People don't understand it, but Jake
Man, y'all
Matthews, he got that dog in him.
hype up Asamoah though, but Asamoah didn't he get benched?
You mean Asamoah?
Whatever his name is, didn't he get benched for Kansas City?
No, he got injured.
He got
never
injured.
got his job. He never got his job back.
I think you guys got a really good pick with getting Matthews.
Yeah, Matthew. People don't realize that Matthews got that dog in him, man.
I mean, I like Matthews. My whole thing is I just don't know if he can block Greg Hardy.
Let you tell it. Hardly nobody in the NFL can. But anyway.
Nah.
Also,
Hardy's inconsistent.
We lost that. We lost that dog up front when John Abraham left. Cause OC, no matter what you say about OC is really a nice guy. Like
he really is.
Yeah, he's not. He ain't with all that fighting shit in the trenches, all that other kind of crazy shit. But I think we got that dog back with Rashid Hageman. He's a no nonsense kind of guy.
He's gonna be a bust at least this year.
You'll see.
No,
You'll see. Especially when you put him on the edge. Oh my God.
I don't see him. He won't have more than 4 or 5 sacks.
Okay.
I think Khalil Mack will have a better first 3 years than Clowney will.
I don't know. That's 2 different positions. So.
Yeah. I think. I'm just talking
about overall.
I think with Khalil Mack though, he'll have way more opportunities to get sacks. Look at who he's playing: Phillip Rivers, Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning drops back 50 times a game. You can get at least 1 or 2 sacks.
They got good offensive line,
With Clowney, he's playing what? The Jaguars don't have a passing attack to throw that many times. The Titans is a run first team, and then only game he'll really have a chance to get a lot of sacks division wise is against Andrew Luck.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Clowney. We won't know until he starts playing, but I think he's not going to do as good as people think he is.
I think Clowney will be able to put numbers mainly because you can't block J.J. Watt 1-on-1.
No.
Clowney is not going to be a bust, but he may not live up to the crazy. He may not live up to being the next Deacon Jones, but.
Oh, I don't think it will be. No, I don't think so. I don't think he'll be a bust. At all.
He's not gonna be the defensive LeBron like they trying to act like.
How do you guys feel about D. Milliner?
D. Milner?
Saying he's the best corner in the league, he can sit down with that.
He's not even the best corner in this draft class.
He's supposed to be Revis' replacement.
He was supposed to be that last year, and he sucked.
He was a rookie, though.
So
what's Trufant?
And so is Alfred.
So is Melvin White.
And we played the Jets last year. He didn't impress me. Like, I forgot he was on the field for most of the game.
Y'all gonna be surprised. Y'all gonna be
at least with the Falcons. At least with the Falcons, I think I told Joe Rock that whichever one made that pick when we played y'all in BOA impressed me a lot.
Oh, both of them made a pick that game.
But I'm talking about the one. I'm talking the one where Greg Hardy was trying to throw it away, and whoever it was like jumped super high in the air and tapped it to themselves and got the pick.
I think he's talking about in the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was Alfred. Yeah.
Because I was like,
both his feet down.
I was like, to get up high enough to where you can get a ball that was thrown away and still get your feet in.
That's my favorite corner. That's my favorite. I like Alfred better than Trufant personally, but it depends on what type of play you like. Trufant's not gonna let nobody catch the ball.
Yeah, but I told you after that game, I was like that play impressed me a lot.
Yeah, that's my guy though, Robert Alford. I just like him because I'm not gonna say the guy's name, but he remind me of somebody. Watching that motherfucker play, he remind me of somebody.
I hope you're not trying to hit at Dion.
Nah, I'm not hitting at nobody. Don't worry about that. But he only Alfred only played 4 games four full games, like where he started. He only started in 4 games last year.
Man, y'all cut him, but as a Panthers fan, I would sign Asante Samuel.
No, I stick with Josh Norman
Hell
and
no,
Melvin White.
honestly,
Josh Norman's nice though.
Josh Norman is a practice All-American.
You say he's a practice All-American.
Yeah,
He did. How many picks did he have in the preseason last year?
he had like 3 in that one game against the Bears.
In
He had
what
like
game?
that game against the Bears. He had like 2 or 3 in just
Yeah,
that
but didn't
one.
he like blow the game against the Bills or something like that? So they benched him for the rest of the season.
You know how he blew the game? That bitch said he didn't hear the play call.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if he started this season.
Nah, because it was that's when the Bills went down the field and it was like their last play, and uh, Captain Mudlin tried to tell him that they was gonna run a little crossing route in the switch. He said he didn't hear the switch, so he ran and bumped into our own corner, and Stevie Johnson had to touch him.
Yeah, but people don't remember like how bad Captain Munderland was before like the last 2 seasons or something.
So who's y'all starting? Who y'all starting 3 cornerbacks?
Antoine Kaysen, whatever his name is, Kasan Kaysen, Melvin White, and then the third one is either gonna be Charles Godfrey or Benet Ben Wookery.
I think Josh Norman might be that third one.
Nah.
Not Josh Thomas though. He's horrible.
I hate anybody who follows me on Twitter knows every game I put out like 3 fuck Josh Thomas tweets. I hate Josh Thomas. Like if he makes a team this year, I'm gonna be pissed. See him and Norman are opposites. Josh Thomas can't cover, but he can come up in the run and make a stop. Josh Norman can cover, but he couldn't tackle none of us. Like you think Asante Samuels is a bad tackle, Josh Norman is probably even worse.
Actually, Asante Samuel wasn't bad at tackling, really.
But he was an arm tackler though. Asante Samuels ain't gonna light you up. He gonna catch your foot.
Let me tell you something though. I'm gonna be 100 with you. Asante Samuels is 10 times better of a tackle than Thomas Deku. That's just my opinion. And you know what? You know what though?
That's unfair.
I actually thought we was gonna keep Asante Samuel and put him at safety, free safety.
But you know why?
That's what I thought we was
I'm not worried about that because I don't need Deku to do nothing but play center field.
I guess that's harder to do though.
God forbid if Julio Jones
that's harder to do.
Get behind your cornerback.
But how many running backs actually get that far to where Deku has to come up and hit somebody anyway? When you got Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis getting 18, 20 tackles a game.
Like I said, who y'all gonna put on Julio?
We play zone, so I mean,
we don't play man-to-man coverage.
We don't play man-to-man.
God forbid if Julio get behind that cornerback and it's left up to them Thomas Deku to stop.
I mean, with most of the time, if you look at our defense, it's the corner is sitting on the route, and the safety plays over the top, and by the time the receiver is getting back there to the safeties, we normally hitting the quarterback. So that's why sometimes we can get straighted up by, like, we'll give up a whole bunch of yards to a super accurate quarterback like Drew Brees.
Like Matt Ryan.
I won't say he's super accurate, but
exactly.
Yes, he is.
It's nothing. That's why I say about Matt Ryan why I don't think he'll never be elite is because nothing stands out to me about Matt Ryan. Like I don't look at his arm strength and say, "Ooh." I feel like he just has like.
The hell
Like Aaron Rodgers, you can put You can put all of us as his receivers, and he's still gonna put up 300 yards, and they're still gonna have a great shot to win the game.
You say that like I'm nice at receiver, bro. What's wrong with you?
You ain't Julio Jones though, are you?
Shit. Why? I ain't. Nigga, I'm 6'3", 210. You know what's wrong with you?
I mean, it's a lot of big niggas that ain't shit.
Nigga, I'm nice. I'm nice on that field and on that court.
Well, go ahead and try out, dude.
If I wasn't 27 years old, I would.
Fuck basketball.
I'm nice at basketball, except for shooting.
You cannot be nice at basketball.
Exactly. I mean, you can say you're a stopper. You can say you're a stopper on the court.
I'm like D Wade.
That's like saying I'm a good quarterback. I just can't pass.
No, I can drive on anybody. And I play really good defense.
Joe Rock is like refrigerator Perry coming out of the backfield.
But yeah, Keenan Lewis can't tackle. Keenan Lewis is an arm tackler too.
That's the only thing about the Saints. Their secondary is good. Secondary last year wasn't a ball hawk.
Yeah, they're not going to be a ball hawking this year, but they are going to be good in the secondary.
And they brag about Vaccaro, and I just seen Vaccaro got burnt by Jimmy Graham today.
I mean, that is Jimmy Graham.
They act like Jimmy Graham's like invincible. He got shut down but keeps leave.
Jimmy Graham, you just gotta punch Jimmy Graham in the mouth one time. You gotta hit him real hard.
Yeah, you really do. I hate it when like this. Joe Rock, you can attest to this, dog. I hate it when we play the Saints, dog, and they be letting Jimmy Graham have so many free releases, dog. I be hating that jump, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I be like, Janet do that line, dog. Get him off his route, man.
I don't understand why it's, been so hard for teams to beat the damn Saints for the past 3-4 years. About to say 3 years.
I call it. You know what I call it? I call it seam and screen.
Yep,
exactly. They are a timing offense.
All you have to do is put a spy on their running back.
Like honestly, you know that defense the Seahawks was doing last year against them. They got that from us. We was the first team to do that to the Seahawks. I mean, we was the first team to do that to the Saints.
Hey, that is a good name for the offense, though. Seam and screen. That's exactly how they offense works.
Yeah, exactly. Seam and screen.
That's what I always call their offense. Which the screen might be messed up a little bit this year without Darren Sproles.
Yeah, well, I think they said they're gonna step away from their they pass down. They finna start switching it up because I think.
Nah, according to the Saints, they're supposed to be running the ball more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I heard they're gonna switch up some. They're not gonna be doing the screen as much. Well, I've been seeing that shit, man, for the longest. For the past 2 years, I've been seeing it. I'm like, how hard Audrey Breeze do drop back into a 5-step drop, read coverage, then throw it in the flat. Like it's easy.
You throw it in the flat or hit the seam.
It's easy. But
you'll never really see Drew Brees throw it outside the numbers like that.
Because when you got Marquise Colston, he can't get separation like that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see how he better than Roddy. He can't get separation.
I don't know. Like I said last time, of course I think Roddy's better.
But that's why
that's my opinion. But you're gonna argue all day with a Saints fan when, like, that's like
honestly. I pick one right now. I'm taking Roddy White.
I'm not saying Colston's not good, man, but I just don't see. I think he's. I don't know. I don't think he's. I don't think he's underrated. I don't think he's overrated.
Colston would fit your team if you have a burner as your other receiver.
Well, he's a good
fit your team if you have Drew Brees at your quarterback.
I'm really hoping Atlanta Falcons, whenever we come out in a 3-wide set, they put Roddy White in the slot. He gonna torch some. He gonna fuck some people up.
He really is, though.
He gonna fuck somebody ass up in the slot.
The reason why I don't worry about that is because both of our outside linebackers can cover him.
Oh no, don't. You better not put a linebacker on Roddy White, boy.
Thomas Davis?
No, I don't care who it is.
Thomas Davis has safety speed.
They said AJ Klein is stepping up in training camp. He
AJ
said he's
Klein.
Luke Kuechly 2.0.
I mean, they said that when we drafted him, but AJ Klein, the reason why he's not starting yet, he can't cover better than Kuechly, bro. When we moved him to the outside, he couldn't cover tight ends.
Hey, Joe Rock, I think we should trade Lamar Holmes, man.
I won't be mad.
I'm not saying we gonna get much of anything for him. Like a 6th-round pick will do for me.
Hey, what you think about old boy? I think like, of course we needed to trade. What's his face? Who we traded, man? We traded somebody. Who the fuck did we trade for? I think T.J. Yates was. Oh yeah, we traded Akeem Dent. T.J. Yates was cool. That's cool. Okay, that's good. That's wonderful. But for us to get that, what's that cat name? The guy that played for the Texans, man. Dobbs.
Tim Dobbins.
Yeah. I'm like, man.
He's not gonna make the team.
I hope not. Like,
nah, he ain't gonna make the team.
I'm hoping that we just got him just to be saying, okay, let's get a fair trade out of it. See
Yeah, I think that I think they're either gonna keep 5 or 6 inside linebackers. Obviously, 2 of them are Warlow and Bartu. I think Shimbo obviously is gonna make the team. That's 3.
You know what else? Think about
Tyler Starr.
No, I'm talking about inside linebackers right now.
Oh, okay.
I think at least one of the 2 other linebackers that they drafted is Smallwood or Sproul, whatever the name is.
I hate Sproul. I like Yarwin. Smallwood.
I think one of those 2 is gonna make the roster. So that's 4. So at least one other guy. No, that's 4. So at least I think that guy that just signed from the Colts, I think he can make the roster.
Oh yeah, Pat Anger.
Yeah.
He's good at stopping the run.
Yeah, like as a backup inside linebacker, I think he can make the roster. Special teams guy.
You think we're gonna have that many middle linebackers? God damn.
Yeah, I mean, dog, they're gonna keep at least 5 inside linebackers.
Damn.
I mean, because in 3-4, you need at least.
I understand that you're gonna need that depth as far as going 3-4, but god damn. I guess I don't know if Anger makes the cut. So they talking about Jablo Bartu supposed to be playing the inside now.
Yeah, Larsu and Warlow starting on the inside.
No matter how y'all shape it up, they have the worst linebacking core in the South.
No, like Bartu, Warlow, and Shimbo, they're actually pretty good.
Y'all and the Saints have the worst linebacker.
They're just really young.
So whose linebacking core y'all think is y'all better than?
If you waiting on me to say the Panthers, dog, I'm not saying it. Y'all have a better linebacker core. Y'all have Luke Kuechly. All right, cool. Kudos.
And people sleep on Thomas Davis.
Okay, y'all have Thomas Davis. Yay. But you're going to see, we're going to compare stats to a Paul Warlow and a Luke Kuechly after this season. Already brung up that damn fact.
Well, I think our inside linebackers are better than the Saints.
I already brung up the damn when
That's what I said.
y'all
and the Saints
when
have
Real
the
Talk
worst
Perez and
core.
Panther Nasty was talking about their linebacker with Levante David and Luke Kuechly, and I just said, just look up Paul Warlow's stats and compare them to Luke Kuechly and Levante David, and then
look up Warlow. Hold on, look up Warlow's stats and then compare him to Curtis Hoffman.
But I hate that Levante David Luke Kuechly debate because they play 2 different positions and their responsibilities is different.
Warlow and Luke Kuechly play the same position. All you gotta do is look up Luke Kuechly's stats and then look up Paul Warlow's stats, and then go look up those games played. That's what you do.
I don't think he's better than Luke though. I mean,
I think he's at least as good, if not better than Curtis Lofton though.
Oh yeah, he's better than Curtis.
I said y'all and the Saints have the worst linebacking core, I would say, in the South.
I think the Saints have the worst linebacking core.
Well, I feel like y'all gonna be singing a different tune about the Atlanta Falcons linebacker core after this season.
Oh yeah, of course they are. Okay, so
that's why I'm not putting myself in none of this argument. I'm not going to argue with nobody in this TTC on the Google Hangout until after week 1.
I don't know. Like I said,
I'm not the one.
I'm not the one.
Y'all gonna see a whole different Joe Rock.
I'm not the type to sleep on Paul Warlow though. Like I don't know. Saints Uptown and Real Talk get mad at me just because I say that I know about everybody's team, and that's just because I check out stuff from each team. Like I check out stuff. Like I might go look at the what's your little thing called, the Falcon Holic, or what's your little blog thing?
Alcoholic.
Yeah. Or I might check out something from the Saints. I might I know they talk about Stanley Jean Baptiste, and I heard he was just fucking up in drills like yesterday.
That nigga is trash. I don't care what nobody say. I said that before he got drafted. And I got niggas who can vouch for me and they can say that.
Well, I think they just, I think Saints fans, they're not high on him also. 'Cause you don't hear him talk about him as much, but you hear them talk more about that Keenan Lewis guy more than they talk about him. So, but
And
I just think I do think they
you know
drafted him just to have a tall ass, see if he could be like Richard Sherman or somebody.
You know why they bragging about Keenan Lewis? Cause he did good that one playoff game against
Yeah.
Deshaun Jackson. Yeah, one game against Deshaun Jackson, and they think he Richard Sherman. I keep the lead.
I mean, he's good, but he's just not.
Nobody thought about Keenan Lewis for the rest of it, for like the whole year until then. Until that playoff game, it was like where Deshaun Jackson didn't get a catch until like the fourth quarter. And I think Lewis might have got hurt that game, and that's when Deshaun Jackson started getting off.
Yeah, he got a concussion, I think. And they wouldn't let him back in the game.
Yeah, and
I don't know, man.
And that's when Deshaun Jackson started getting his catches. But other than that, like honestly, until we played them that first game, I forgot Colston was on their team.
I don't know. I just know a lot of people. I'm talking about TTC and goddamn football analysis on ESPN and NFL Network. A lot of everybody, don't have the Falcons doing well, and I like it because probably even after the 2012 season, everybody didn't,
Honestly,
expect us to do well.
I don't think like offensively. I don't think we have a weakness. Honestly, if we're gonna say anything on offense that is a weakness, maybe tight end.
I don't know about y'all interior lineman yet. I gotta see it in the league.
Oh, I have every when it comes to Blaylock, I'm confident in him. I can hang my hat on him.
He was our best. He was our best offensive lineman last year.
That's not saying much.
He's been our best offensive lineman for a few years.
If you guys can stay healthy on both sides of the ball, I wouldn't be surprised you guys win in the division.
Nah, they defense.
I still be surprised.
They defense not there yet. Is why I say no.
That's crazy. A lot of people said the same thing about the Saints defense going into this last season. Going into the season last year, everybody said the Saints. I don't know. Just because they got Rex Ryan, I don't know. Yada yada yada. I don't think they there yet. They haven't done enough, and they came up being the fifth, the top 5 defense team.
Does anyone think the Saints are one and done on defense like that though?
Not as being top 5, yeah. They're not gonna suck, but they're not gonna be top 5 again.
I think with Gillette and Jordan, I think part of it was because nobody really got them last year. And
I think the Saints defense. I think the Saints defense is gonna go from top 5 to top 15.
I don't know. I know a lot of them. They talk highly about Champ Bailey. All I can say is they better not put Champ Bailey on Julio. It's gonna be a long day.
It's gonna be a real long day.
It's gonna be a long day.
Hey, bro, you know who I wouldn't mind us signing though, bro, even though he's old.
Please hold on before you say, does he play outside line? Oh, Ed Reed or you gonna say either Ed Reed or the Steelers outside linebacker?
James Harrison, yep.
Yep. I've been saying. Well, I don't know if you've been listening to me, Hangouts. I've been saying the shit. Either Harrison.
I wouldn't mind us signing James Harrison, man. Just as a veteran guy, a depth guy, just to give us some attitude and ruggedness, some more ruggedness on defense, man. I wouldn't mind it.
And we still got. Hold on, how much money we still got on the cap?
Man, we got like $12 million now, dog.
No, I think it's more than that, dog. I just seen it. Seen it today or yesterday. When was that I seen it? Hold on. I'll let you know in a second.
That's why I'm hoping we low key either sign a tackle that gets released.
Here's the article right here. It says, "What should the Falcons do with leftover space, cap space?" And I read how much it said we had left.
Oh, yeah, I was meaning to read that shit.
Yada yada.
The way
So
y'all
what do you guys think
injuries
is
Yeah, I
gonna
read
happen
it. I
with
forgot what it
Jackson?
said though.
Rivera said he was going to pick up a runner back to replace Gaffney.
Huh?
We did already. We signed
Oh,
a running back.
who was it?
It was some pretty much no name guy from the
Ain't,
Browns.
yeah, ain't no good running backs out there like that I can think of anyway.
It was named something Whitaker, I think, or I don't know. I can't remember his name. Forrest something. I never heard of him.
Yo, Jermichael Finley must really be hurt, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when it's a neck injury like that, that's why I don't know why Plant is so confident in Wilson.
If I
That's
see
just hard to
Whitaker.
come back from.
Cause I ain't playing around with my neck. That's just me.
What about Darius Byrd?
I didn't say I was confident. I didn't say I was confident in Wilson.
You always name him as like when somebody asks y'all rushing attack. I'm not naming him until I see him on the field.
No, I said he was back out there, but I said we have Rashad Jennings. I said we have.
Y'all offensive line.
Of course, I'm going to name him in the mix, but there's three
We
other
got-
guys besides for him.
We got a little under.
I want to
a
name him
little
in the
over
mix, but there's
9
three other
million.
guys out there.
No, that's before Roddy's contract.
Right. Yeah, I
And
know
I'm
that. I was
barely in
gonna
a
say
shoe
that, but
with, and I'm barely
My
naming
bad, my
Rashad
bad.
Jennings. Because Rashad Jennings don't impress me like that.
No, Rashad Jennings is good, but
He ain't got to impress you.
no,
Look at
He just
Rashad
got to get the
Jennings.
job done. He ain't got to impress you.
Yeah,
Look at the
Rashad
video.
Jennings is good, but he's not running behind the offensive line, so I don't think he's gonna have a decent. I don't think he's gonna have a good year like that.
And not only that, look at the division he was playing in. Which one of them have a beast run stopping team? The Broncos, the Chargers, the Chiefs run stopping is good. That's about it.
Well, who did Jennings play for last year? The Raiders.
He played for Oakland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only one team that can stop the run in that division.
Hey, G-Snap, you think Steven Jackson's gonna make it the whole year?
No.
It depends on how they play him. I hope so, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, we got AJ Rock. It says SpotTrack.com has us at 13.9 million under the cap right now.
what's the name of it?
It's Spot Track. I think that's the name of it. Spot, whatever this shit is. SPOTRAC.com.
Freeman, like I said earlier in the offseason, Freeman will be getting the most carries by the end of the year.
No, I don't think they're gonna get counting off Freeman like that. But I mean, if they give Steven Jackson like 15 carries a game instead of 20, I think he does. Because I don't think he should be getting 20 carries a game anyway. So you know what I'm saying? Like if you give Steven Jackson, if you run the ball maybe 25 to 30 times, maybe you give Steven Jackson 15, you give Jacques Rogers like 10, you give the other 5 to Freeman, something like that.
Do you think?
I think that's good.
Let me ask you this, because I got a bet on it. Do you think Jackson's gonna have 1,000 yards this year?
If he's healthy, yeah. If he plays 16 games, he's gonna get 1,000 yards.
I don't see it. I think
Who?
Steven Jackson.
I think
I know you seen the article when Steven Jackson was talking.
I seen it. I didn't get to read it though. I favored that shit on Twitter, so I didn't get to read it yet.
Yeah, basically what he was saying was, last year coming into the season pre him getting hurt, he was feeling himself more than anything. Like he was feeling himself more than anything, putting himself on the pedestal basically.
Mm-hmm.
But not that, last year gave him like a reality check about what he really got to do.
Right.
Because he can't if we like right after preseason, if we wanted to, we can cut Steven Jackson and go.
Oh, this is he's not playing. He's not gonna be a Falcon next year.
No, I'm saying after the preseason, after the first couple of games in preseason, if fucking Devontae Freeman shows up and be like this dope ass running back that we think he's gonna be, like we can very much cut his ass.
Yeah, but they
Steven
not.
Jackson.
That ain't gonna happen.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm just saying he knows like if Devontae Freeman shows up during preseason, bust, if he have a carry. A yards per carry average, like Antoine Smith coming out of preseason. Antoine Smith had 26 yards per carry. But
I
anyway,
don't want. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no dominant running back, man. I want a committee.
I mean I understand that, but I think we a committee we have one already. Personally, with or without Steven Jackson, I think
yeah. Go ahead.
I think Devontae Freeman can be an every down back with Jacquizz Rodgers relieving him, and I think Antoine Smith is going to be way more explosive than a lot of people. People ain't going to see him coming.
I think if Jacquizz doesn't get it done this year, y'all gonna be done with him.
Yeah,
he's gonna go somewhere.
Hey, Joe, let me ask you this: who would you rather have right now, Jacquizz Rodgers or C.J. Spiller?
C.J. Spiller.
That's why I was thinking about this. It was like a little hypothetical. You trade Quiz and maybe a 5th round pick to Buffalo for C.J. Spiller.
Why would they do that though?
Because there's a lot of talk about C.J. Spiller being on a trade block right now.
But why would Buffalo want Jacquizz Rodgers?
I mean,
yeah, why would they want that?
Well, I think a lot of teams want Jacquizz, to be honest with you.
Well, first of all, I mean, Jacquizz Rodgers, he's never hurt. He's only lost 1 fumble since high school. Like, he never fumbled once in college, and he's only fumbled once in the pros. So, he's a reliable running back. He may not be an every down back, but he can catch the ball out of the backfield and he can run between the tackles. So you're getting a decent complimentary back to Fred Jackson, and you're getting a draft pick. And you're getting a draft pick. All I'm saying is like it gives you depth at running back, and you're getting a pick for a guy that you know is not going to be in your team next year. He's going to a different conference.
What kind of
more than that for C.J. Spiller though?
What kind of money you think Jacquizz Rodgers is going to ask for once his contract's done?
Well, he can't ask for too much. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's going to ask for some money though, because I'm quite sure there's a couple of teams in the NFL who would take a Jacquizz Rodgers.
As a starter though, nah.
Yeah, I think not even necessarily a starter, but to split.
But that's why I was like, that's what I was thinking. Like okay. C.J. Spiller's in the last year of his contract this year, and so is Jacquizz Rodgers. That's why I was like, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I think I personally think it wouldn't be crazy if they did that. You know what I'm saying? Because C.J. Spiller only got like a cap hit of like a $1.5 million this year, and Jacquizz Rodgers is what? Let me see.
Probably like 6, maybe.
Jacquizz Rodgers. No, Jacquizz Rodgers has a cap hit of $1.4 million. So you're really not losing anything cap wise.
You guys just send him to the Raiders.
Send who to the Raiders?
Rodgers.
I would put Jacquizz with the Jaguars and let him run with Toby Gerhardt.
No, I mean, I'm only considering trading Jacquizz Rodgers to get a more explosive back. I'm not trading him just because I don't want him. You know what I'm saying? I want Jacquizz Rodgers. I'm just saying, if I had to choose, I would take Spiller because he can hit that home run.
Which is why y'all should have signed Chris Johnson.
Nah, I'm glad they didn't sign Chris Johnson.
I thought, me personally, like if I...
Or even Bush, because wasn't Bush and a free agent at the same time?
Yeah, I wanted Bush over Jackson, but they chose Jackson over Bush.
And Bush was coming off almost 1,000-yard year anyway.
You know what they really? Go ahead, Joe Rock.
Me personally, if I were to trade Jacquizz Rodgers, I'd probably throw out a 3rd or a 4th round pick with it, just to get a dope ass pass rushing outside linebacker.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Look, you know who they should trade for? Like realistically though, and they got this cap space to take the hit. Brian Orakpo.
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew he's going. I wanted him. I thought but they franchise tagged him. I don't know how this is gonna happen. How
But
they're
that's why
gonna
I'm
happen,
saying
but
like you can still trade him. He's got a
yeah,
franchise tag of
I
of,
know.
ele-
That's
of 11 million dollars.
I
Well,
know, but
I
and
would just
that's
want
why
him.
that's why I'm still thinking like that's not off the table because the only
I'm gonna use.
reason like they franchise tagged him, of course to play with him, but they also I'm quite sure they also franchise tagged him to say okay instead of just letting him walk, let's see who would try to trade something for him. You know what I mean?
So why
But
would
Yeah,
you
I
want?
don't think Arakpo is gonna be back in Washington next year.
I don't think so either. But I wanted Rackpo. I was like, damn, it's our perfect time to get a Rackpo. And then I wouldn't give a fuck. Like I was saying, I hope we get a Rackpo and then turn around and get a left tackle in the draft. And after that, I won't give a fuck what the fuck to meet y'all do. But they end up franchise tagging him. So
If we traded
yeah,
for
but
Arakpo, we would. It's not even a question. We would win the division. We had the best pass rusher in the league in the division.
yeah, I think so. How many sacks he had last year? 13,
I don't
14?
know. I can't remember, but he's clearly the best pass rusher he would clearly be the best pass rusher in the South. Yes, he is.
Y'all wouldn't have the best pass rush as a whole. It still wouldn't be better than ours.
I'm saying best pass rusher. One single like the single one guy. He's the best. He would be the best pass rusher in the South.
How old is he?
So I want to say 26. Let me look it up. He might be a little older than that. But I mean, it's realistic that they can sign him in the off season. But I was just hoping that maybe they can, because they got the cap room, dog. Like I said, like they got 13.9 right now. They can take that $11 million cap hit and still have room for injuries during the season. So
Yeah, he's 27.
27.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like I said,
27. That's a good age. That's the prime of his career, though. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? He just turned 27 too.
I
Well,
thought
hold
we was
on.
gonna get him. I was like, man, come on, let us get this motherfucker.
No, he's about to turn. He's about to turn 28 in a few days.
But we didn't get him. I mean, but like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. Like I wouldn't be mad if we trade Jacquez. Cause right now he has a little name for himself, and third or fourth round pick, and like a future sixth round pick or some shit like that.
Now, I would hold on. Let me look. How would you feel about trading?
Y'all
Okay,
gotta
like
give up
okay.
more than that though.
In order to get a rat pole, what kind of draft picks would you be willing to give up, Joe Rock?
You gotta give up at least a first.
I would give up a second round.
Nah, you gotta give up at least a first for a
I
right.
will give up a second round this year, a fourth round next year, and Jacquez.
I don't
Why
think
would
that
they?
would be enough. I don't
Why
think
would
they
they?
would take Jacquez, but
Exactly.
Oh,
They got Alfred Morris.
well,
um,
if you ask me what player on our team would I give up
no.
also,
I'm just talking about like picks, as far as picks go. Like, what would
You gotta
you?
give. You gotta give up at least a first, maybe two
nah,
for a right pole.
I'm not giving up no first for nothing. If I'm not giving up no first for Jadavion Clown, I'm definitely not giving up for no Rackpo.
A right pole is already proven though.
I understand that, but well, which one would you rather have, a younger Rackpo or older, or 28-year-old Rackpo?
It depends.
Not saying that Clown is an Rackpo, but he's unproven, but he's most definitely had the potential to be even better than Rackpo. So if you think I'm not gonna give up
I
to a
don't know, dog. I might
possibility,
give up a first for a Rackpo, man. Because if you think
nah,
about it, like they wanted us to give up 2 first-round picks for Clowney. So
I'm
you
cool.
have to wait. Okay, instead of giving up
Yeah,
two first round for
two
Clowney,
first round picks and some more, and a second round pick
right?
and some
Right.
other
Okay.
shit.
Just think about it. Instead of giving up a first rounder in 2014 and 15, they would draft a tackle in 2014 and then give up a 2015 pick for a legitimate edge rusher. So you getting first round talent for each pick that you give. You know what I'm saying, for that pick that you give up. So instead
And
of
this is,
giving up 2 picks for one pass rusher, you got an elite pass rusher and an elite offensive tackle. So
and what makes a
But
difference
like
is
I said, if my
if I'm
GM were to give up a first round pick for Rackpo, a first round pick, I wouldn't be mad. But if I was the GM, I would decline that offer. That's just
but
me.
the difference is too if I'm trying to win right now,
Mm-hmm.
I would trade that first round for a rack.
Right, because the jobs is on the line. They can't afford to have another bad year.
Now,
So
now, if I'm trying to win in the future, then yeah, I might give up whatever I got to give up to get Clowney. But say if it was the Broncos and they wanted a rack, I'm willing to give up that first round now because we're in that mode where we're trying to win the Super Bowl. We're Peyton first.
Well, they don't have no need for a rack pull. They got fucking Von Miller on one side and they got Ware on the other side. So
I know, but I'm just saying, like a team like the Patriots.
yeah, I'm about to say the Patriots can use them. They can most
Now,
definitely use a rack pull.
yeah, because one, you're trying to win right now before Brady or Peyton or one of them retires. It's not like a team where I'm gonna rebuild and I need my draft picks to where we can have players that can grow together. If I'm a team like the Jags, I'm not trading no draft picks at all. Kind of like even in the NBA, like the Lakers, they always trade their draft picks because normally they're at a point where they're trying to win right now.
Right. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't if I wouldn't be mad if Dimitrov made a trade with a rack pull for a rack pull and have to give up the first round. I wouldn't be mad, but I'd be pissed off if he give up like a first round and a second round and
oh yeah.
man, get the fuck out of here. Hell no. I don't know. I'm more of a I look more into the future. Like I'm not like I won't be upset if we didn't win a Super Bowl this year because I know what type of players we have locked up and what kind of picks we would have. What we could improve at going into like next year's draft or some shit like that. But like I said, I'm more of a I would like to build a dynasty instead of being a Super Bowl winner. You know what I mean? I want to win a couple Super Bowls. I want to be in contention to win a couple Super Bowls at least. Put it that way. I don't want to be the type, you give up everything right now. You win, not even, get to the NFC Championship game, and then the next couple of years you ain't got no fucking pick. You looking like the fucking Redskins for a couple of years. You give up all that shit for RG3, and then now you waiting on you getting picks back. That's just stupid to me.
But that's the same thing y'all did for Julio.
Not really.
Not really. Like that's why y'all defense is not at the level where it could be by now. Because what did y'all give up for Julio?
I can't remember two, when we gave up Julio though, man, like what was the draft after?
No. We gave up a first, a second, and 2 fourths for Julio.
Yeah, we didn't give up that much. Not as much as we would have gave up for Jadeveon Clowney. Or hell no, man. I was so damn happy that we didn't give up shit for him. Man.
But that was depth and talent that y'all could have had on defense or could have had on y'all line or something.
I know, but dude, what if Clowney ain't no better than Jonathan Masquat for us? Like, man, and we gave up all that shit for him? Hell no. I think that me personally, I know, like I said, I know some Falcon fan wanted to do that shit, but I think that's like one of the most retarded ass goddamn move we could have ever done. Give up two first round picks, a second round pick, a future third round. Hell no. That shit was retarded. I know Dimitrov wasn't even gonna pull the trigger on that. He had some kind of he got a friendship with one of the GMs or somebody over there. He was trying to get him down to possibly a first round this year, like a third round next year, and probably a second round this year, some shit like that. Like he was trying to talk him up to do that, but I'm quite sure he wasn't finna. Hell no. Hell no. I'm happy with what we got.
I like looking at redrafts, looking at where players should have been drafted.
What do you mean?
Like you never seen a redraft, like a 2011 redraft, if they had like where everybody went, but then they see how their careers played out and where they should go now.
Oh nah, I thought you talking about that. They got an app. They kept showing the shit on AtlantaFalcons.com to where you can become your team. You can draft the way you want to. And every time, like when I did the draft on like a simulation mode to where they think it may come out at, every time they had us getting Jake Matthews. That shit was crazy.
I did that shit too.
You
Yeah,
did
but
it
like,
too?
Mm-hmm.
Every time they had Jadeveon Clowney going first or second, and every time we had Jake Matthews, I was like, hell yeah. Hopefully
but
that
like,
do happen. But
you know how Richard Sherman went in the 5th round? Like, think of how many teams passed up on him.
And forget
right.
about that. What about Russell Wilson?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. I don't think that what's his name again? Richard Sherman can go to a team that can play man to man and be successful. As successful, put it that way. I think it's more or less of a scheme thing with him.
But you know, Blaine Gabbert's not going. What? Blaine Gabbert went top 5, didn't he? Top 10.
Blaine Gabbert. I think he went in the 1st round. I'm not sure what pick.
He went high, like top 10.
I can't remember where he went. I want to say it was top 10 too, but
Oh, he was number 10 exactly.
Because remember, for a while, they was debating whether he was gonna be better than Cam.
And J.J. Watt was 11. It's pretty funny. And Robert Quinn was 14. That was a good draft.
Robert Quinn, though, his question was, Robert Quinn had missed that whole year at UNC because he got in trouble. That's why he went a little bit lower.
That Julio AJ Green draft was crazy though.
that's
Yeah,
the
that's the
same
draft we're
draft.
talking about.
Yeah,
That's the same draft, dog. That's the
yeah.
best.
AJ Green went 4th.
That's like the best draft I done seen.
And Cam Newton went
Peterson.
1st.
Where Patrick Peterson go? Didn't he go like 5th?
He went 5th. Yeah, he went 5th. And Alden Smith went 7th.
And Kaepernick went low in that draft. Kaepernick was what? 3rd round, 4th round, 5th round?
Kaepernick. Jordan Cameron went
Kaepernick
in the
was
4th
second round. I
round.
want to say.
I think Kaepernick was 2nd round.
But yeah,
But
that was a dope ass draft.
Jordan Cameron went in the 4th round.
Jordan Cameron is a beast.
Man, I want to see the bust from this draft.
Hey, didn't Doug Martin come out of that draft too?
He might have. Hold on. No, I think he might have came out the year after that. Yeah, I think he came out the year after that.
Yeah, I think it was a year after.
I tell Bucks fans, Doug Martin is the reason why we drafted Scarlett Tulare and Kawan Short. He shredded us his rookie year.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's not about to happen again just because Doug Martin comes back. Bucks are going to beat us.
He doesn't even believe in Doug Martin anymore.
I think Doug Martin's pretty good. I just don't think he's playing behind a good offensive line.
I mean, Real Talk is the same guy who tried to tell us Josh Freeman is a franchise quarterback.
Kaepernick went in the 2nd round. Andy Dalton went 1 pick before him.
Oh wow.
That was a good move. I'll
Ouch.
take Andy Dalton.
Andy Dalton was nice at TCU.
Yeah, but Blaine Gabbert went before Andy Dalton and Kaepernick. Jake Locker went before all of them. Yeah, drafting is weird. I think white quarterbacks have an advantage.
If that ain't white, if that ain't white, what is this shit called? White privilege, whatever this shit called. That shit crazy.
I can't explain why Jake Locker would go.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm sitting here looking at. I'm sitting.
University of Washington, where they don't have any defenses.
I'm sitting here looking at the 2011 draft. Y'all name all the motherfuckers, but y'all name one of the best players that I liked out of that draft. Y'all forgot him, Von Miller.
Yeah, he went 2nd. That was a good pick by them though.
Cam Newton, Von Miller, Marcel Darius, fucking AJ Green, Patrick Peterson, Julio Jones, Aldon Smith. Fucking Dallas got Troy Smith that year, J.J. Watt, Mike Pouncey.
The first 7 picks were all Pro Bowlers.
Dog, Mike Pouncey, Ryan Kerrigan.
There wasn't a bust in the first 10 picks.
That's crazy.
Jake Locker and Blaine Gabbert were busts. But other than that, they're all Pro Bowlers.
And Jake Locker.
Ryan Kerrigan and Mike. Yo, you can. Oh, I forgot Robert Quinn. You can take all these motherfucking picks, man, and make a team out of them. Be a Super Bowl team. Easy.
We make a team, right?
Like, that's crazy.
That is a crazy draft.
Cam Newton throwing to AJ Green and who else?
And have Von Miller and J.J. Watt on defense. And Patrick Peterson.
Robert Quinn. Cam Jordan.
Oh, wow.
Hey, how about they got Titus Young to come out of this draft too? I forgot about him.
Oh, yeah. Because I remember those. No, bro. Because I remember the argument was people wanted us to stay at 20. I think we was drafting 24th or something like that. People wanted us to stay there.
Damn, you got.
People want us to stay there and draft either Titus Young or Torrey Smith. That was the talk.
Yeah, I'm about to say you got Torrey Smith in the second round. Wow.
I'm so glad. That's what I'm saying. Like Randall Cobb. Randall Cobb in that draft. Yep. He went in the second round.
Justin Houston.
Yep.
DeMarco Murray. Damn, they go Ryan Madden. Really?
It's a damn good draft.
Chris
I think this year's draft is going to be kind of like that, though.
Maybe.
So, I don't know. We'll see.
I think not in that order. Like, I don't think all the first 10 picks are going to be affected, but I think there's going to be a lot of good players.
What up?
They got Akeem Dent. Come on, that draft.
Oh, man.
The pass rush of that draft would be crazy.
Damn, that's crazy.
Nick Fairley.
Jordan Cameron.
How'd the Vikings draft Christian Ponder? Of all the quarterbacks in that draft.
He was decent.
Yeah. Kendall Hunter. Casey Matthews. That was a pretty good damn draft, though. I'm down in the 4th round right now. Julius Thomas for the Broncos came out of that damn draft.
One of them basketball players that you just stick on the football field.
I think Joe Rock went out to the 4th round. I had to ask.
I'm on the 5th round now.
Yeah, Richard Sherman was the best pick out of the 5th round. TJ Yates.
You got Denarius Moore, and then you got Deion Lewis. I think he's pretty good. TJ Yates, we got him now.
Julius Thomas was in that.
Of course, Richard Sherman's there. Who else?
Julius Thomas was in there in that draft.
Yeah, he was early. I seen him early. I just ain't name him. I'm down in the 6th round. Now let me see who came out in the 6th round. That was good. Nobody.
Hey, Joe Rock, who do you think is better? Who do you think is better, OC or Corey Bierman? Well, let me ask you, who would you rather have on the team? If you had to cut one, who you cut?
I cut OC.
Cut OC. Why you say that?
Cause you could do more. You could do more with Corey. Corey can pass and rush. He can get in the backfield, dog. Like he could do it damn near at will also. But you can also you can drop him back in cover. He's gonna be playing a lot of outside linebacker this year, right? Like that's for a reason. He got the speed, strength, size, all that shit. I think you could do more with him.
The Falcons can save $3.5 million if they cut OC right now. But I don't think you can cut your best.
It's not worth it though.
Right. I don't think they could. Yeah. I don't think they can cut the guy who led their team in sacks 2 years in a row. I don't think they can do it.
Nah, they wouldn't do it. Like he still got a lot of play in him, but it wouldn't make sense for us to cut him anyway. For one, he could be productive. That's for one, and for two, we still under the salary cap by what you say, $13 million.
Well, that's what this website said. He said he got us at $13.9 million.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. Like for us to cut him, and we got $13 million. Like, we still trying to spend money. Like, Yeah,
but at this point, the only type of signing or only type of guy that we can get that we can really spend money on this late in trades. Like ain't nobody on the market like that. We can just sign that's really gonna make that big of a difference on our team. Defensively at least.
Yeah, but they're going to start raising the salary cap more. Like they've been slacking on that for the past couple of years, except for last year. I think.
Hold on, let me look at the best available free agents.
That we traded a first round pick for Julio that same year. We also traded the 52nd round pick, and we also traded a 4th round pick for that. That's just that year alone. And then we traded the next year's first round pick and 4th round pick. So basically, all we gave up was next year's first round pick. That's the only first round pick we gave for Julio. So I don't understand how that's a bad pick. We only gave up 1 year, 1 first round pick, because you can't count. Of course, we gave up that year's first round pick, but you can't count that because we just that year's pick just moved up. So,
Hold on, my bad.
I'm about to look at the 2012 draft, see who could have got instead of Julio. Kuechly. Wait, no, 2012. You guys were like 13-3, so I don't know.
Yeah, man. Right now, the guy that I would sign right now is James Harrison. If I sign anybody.
oh yeah, of course.
Because the best wide receivers out there right now are Santonio Holmes.
Yep.
Denario Alexander.
Trust me, I already looked at that list twice.
I would sign as a Panther right now. I'd sign Santonio Holmes.
That said a lot. Damn.
Yeah, man. If we sign,
he's 100% yet.
If we spend any money, man, it's gonna be on defense. We ain't signing nobody else on offense.
I don't understand why we didn't get Harrison yet so far. Like,
I would love now, especially on Hard Knocks. I would love to see him on Hard Knocks.
Maybe he doesn't want to play anymore.
No, he want to play. He's on NFL Network. I would say about 2 months ago, maybe. He said he want to play.
I would get Chris Houston.
Chris Houston's not bad. Provided he's healthy. I mean, he could come back to
Why y'all want that bomb?
I mean, he wouldn't be bad as a nickel. He wouldn't be bad as a nickel guy. He's just not a starter.
I don't even want him on my team no more.
You know what I had? You know why I didn't like Chris Houston? Like, it may be petty, dog, but I hated every time he did something good. He did that little Deion dance, man. I hated that shit. Like, dog, stop doing that, dog. And then he didn't do it right. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. When it comes to cornerbacks that we gave up, D'Angelo Hall is the only one I'm upset about.
What about your boy Stephen Nicholas, man?
Fuck him.
I would still say the only bad decision Gettleman made was releasing Steve Smith, because he was willing to take a pay cut. I don't know why he let him go, but the rest of it is okay.
Nah, Steve Smith wasn't gonna take a pay cut. He's just gonna retire after this year.
Hey, Joe Rock, Dante Robinson's still out there.
Dante who?
Dante Robinson's still out there.
Oh yeah. Hey, what you laughing at? You know, Dante Robinson, yeah, he got blown up a lot of coverage.
Man, hell no, I'll take Chris Houston over Dante Robinson, though.
But at the same time, Dante Robinson saved fucking Day Cool for having a tackle a lot in the 2012 season.
Hey, dog, you know what? Dog, you know what's a guy who I can't understand for the life of me why he ain't signed somewhere? Kerry Rhodes, man.
You know why he's not signed?
Kerry Rhodes was a decent safety, dog.
Want to know why Kerry Rhodes not signed?
Didn't he say he had neck problems or some shit like that?
No. You want to know why he's not signed?
You gonna say about them gay rumors, ain't you?
Exactly. Being that damn fag ass picture.
But I mean, if you can play, you can play, man. Like,
I think lots of teams could use Josh Freeman. The Bucks could use Josh Freeman. I'll think about it.
Hell yeah. I'm surprised Lovie Smith when he ain't went back and picked his ass up again.
Would you go back to an organization where they said that you was getting high and not doing shit?
I mean, the coach that really got that he didn't like is gone now. So why not?
Man, I really think they should have signed Brandon Flowers though, man. I was hoping that would happen.
I thought
Because
we were getting Brandon Flowers.
I really don't like. Not that I don't. I think Josh. They got Josh Wilson playing nickel, or like Josh Wilson. It's between Josh Wilson and Robert McClain. That's good, but that's not great. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Joe Rock?
Hold on, I didn't even hear the question, but hold on. I'm pulling my free agent now. What you got to say?
I said like they got Josh Wilson and Robert McClain battling out for the nickel right now.
Man,
and I'm saying that's good, but it's not great. Like I want great. You know what I'm saying?
I like McClain. I'm sorry.
No, I mean I like McClain, but he's good. He's not great. Like I want a great nickel corner. I feel like giving us.
What do you think about old boy? What's that cat name we got out of from Purdue?
Ricardo Allen.
Yeah, Ricardo Allen. What do you think about him? They say he's solidly become one of the best damn picks. One of the best picks that we got. One of the best unsung pick that we got.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that when I seen the pick because he's definitely got ball skills and quickness. He's not particularly fast, and he's definitely not tall. I actually think he compares pretty well to guys like Brandon Flowers, like as a prospect coming out. Because Brandon Flowers is about 5'9" and wasn't that fast coming out neither, out of Virginia Tech. So he just had good ball skills. So
I kind of said that he would, to me, remind me of Brent Grimes. Just watching his tape, because he's small. And he got hops like a motherfucker. He's athletic.
You know who he remind me of Brandon Boykin.
Him too.
He's probably not as athletic as Boykin though, but
yeah, Brandon Boykin is nice.
Do you guys honestly think losing Captain Munderland is going to hurt us?
Yes.
Oh no.
My real complaint about he drops so many.
Y'all had Bruce Campbell. Who is Bruce Campbell?
He was a lineman. I think he was like a tackle.
Hey, where is that boy P Nasty, whatever his name is, bro? I ain't seen him since we made the bet.
He was in Joe Rock Hangout earlier.
He was?
Yeah.
That boy ducking me, dog.
Yeah, but Captain Munderland was a liability. He was so short, people could just go right over him and make the play, no matter how hard.
Not even that. He was slow. He about lost us that Miami game.
Only good thing he was good at pressing receivers. But then once they got past him, it was over.
So Sim, you wouldn't give Jermichael Finley a chance?
If he's healthy, man. Only if he's healthy. But you know, like they said they eliminated that Joker tight end out of the offense. Like we don't have a move tight end no more. It's not a part of our offense anymore. So you know what I'm saying? The tight ends we got now are inline tight ends. Like you know how like Tony Gonzalez would line up in the slots a lot.
I know what you're talking about. That's the reason why we went and got Bear Pasco.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? We got blocking tight ends now. You know what I'm saying? Like our set, like our base offense is 3 wide receiver set now.
I prefer for us to give up. I prefer for us to, if we gave up anything, go to a single back. Because I hate the fact that we keep allowing a fullback in the game.
Yeah, I hate fullbacks, dog. I really do. I'd rather have an H-back than a fullback, man.
Who is your fullback?
It's actually our fullback. We don't got no one right now. Like it's a battle going on at fullback.
Well, they saying DeMarco. That's what they saying. Patrick DeMarco.
Yeah, I heard somebody else. I can't remember his name.
See now, me, I like having a fullback, but that's probably because we got Tolbert.
Yeah, I don't understand why y'all just want to put Tolbert at fullback. Like
Tolbert is our fullback.
Yeah, he played fullback before.
I know, but he played running back also for them.
He played our big back last year because Stewart was hurt most of the year.
Me personally, if I was a Panther, I said get rid of Stewart and just have Tolbert as a backup.
We can't get rid of Stewart. That's like $14 million.
I still cut that bitch, man.
we only 5 under the cap.
Damn. I don't know, man.
If he can stay healthy, I would want him to stay healthy enough to where we could just trade him. But he can't stay on the field.
That bitch Stewart just said, I'm just gonna rape these Panthers for all the money I get, and then once my contract's, I'm gonna retire on their ass. That's what he. That's what he gonna end up doing.
Honestly, you know what I think it is? I don't think he likes practicing.
You don't think he like practice?
That bitch always has some injury where he only practices like 1 day a week. He don't want to go to training camp, so my ankle hurt a little bit.
Hey, when it happened, don't forget Joe Rock said it first. Once his contract up, after he get done raping y'all for all the money he can get, he gonna retire.
We're gonna release him before his contract is up. He still got like 3-4 years on his contract. We let him go in like a year or 2.
Matter of fact, yo,
we I think we might need to sign another safety eventually, though, dog.
I don't think so.
I mean, cause okay, so the way that it looks right now, Landry's gonna start at opposite William Moore, right?
Right.
And then you got Southworth probably backing up Landry, but who's backing up William Moore?
Ishmael.
Hell no. He can't back up William Moore, dog. Hell no. They might need to sign another veteran guy to compete with Southworth.
To get Quentin Michael from the Panthers last year.
The guy that they might sign may not be out there yet. He may be cut in a few weeks. You know what I'm saying?
We signed Quentin Michael.
Well, is Zeke Mata still hurt? Zeke Mata not hurt no more.
He's still hurt.
How long he's got out? I don't gonna be out though.
I don't even know, dog. He's on the pup list right now, so.
I don't know. I like Zeke Mata way better than Ishmael, but matter of fact,
I forgot what was his injury though.
I can't remember, but he played well toward the end of the season anyway. The playing time that he did get, he played well until he got hurt. He's playing good. Cause remember, I think we benched Thomas DeCool, remember, and put him in the game. He was playing real good. And then he got hurt. Then we had to put DeCool back in the game. Remember?
You talking about Mata?
Yeah, that was that game that who was we playing, man? We was playing somebody.
I think it was the Packers.
Yeah, that's what it was, the Packers, and Mike Smith just said, fuck, he benched Matt Ryan, he benched the whole offensive line, and he benched Thomas DeCool on defense.
He ain't benched no Matt Ryan.
Yes, he did bench Matt Ryan.
He did not bench Matt Ryan.
Dog, he benched Matt Ryan.
I don't remember that, Joe.
Hold on. Matter of fact,
I remember. Who's y'all? What Dominique Davis y'all back up last year?
Yeah.
I think he got to play one. I think he got to play the first game against us.
Money.
What's up?
Do you trust Gettleman?
I do. You didn't see the video I dropped?
No, I gotta see it.
I dropped it towards the beginning of the season. Gettleman, we trust. That's why I was fucking with Hunt when he made that Pat Riley we trust video. Like, you stole my shit.
He isn't messed up yet, so I guess I still trust him.
I mean, just look at the moves that he's made that people question that panned out. Like signing Mike Mitchell, signing Tag or even drafting. People was like, why are you going to draft 2 defensive tackles in a row? We went to the end of I just feel like it's hard for him right now because he has to try to undo the salary that Bernie Hurney did. Even last year when people was calling for Ronald Ferris' head, I made a video saying pretty much telling Panther Nation to calm down. was calling for his head when we started 0-2.
Yeah, but Dave Gettleman used to be a scout. That's why I kind of trust him on the draft picks.
Exactly. Same way, people was like, "Oh, why didn't y'all take a tackle?" When he said his reasoning, I was like, "Fine." He said he felt like after pretty much Jake Matthews and Greg Robinson and Martin, he felt like it was a huge drop off in talent.
Yeah, we were arguing about that. Like I think it was like last week.
Thomas Dimitrov said he was targeting Jake Matthews the entire time.
But you can see that it must have everybody else must agree because Morgan Moses went lower than he was supposed to. What's his name? The one at the Dolphins signed, James. He went lower than he was supposed to. So I guess Gettleman wasn't the only one that seen it. People just pretty much like I wanted a tackle. I wanted Morgan Moses, but once Gettleman said his reason, I was fine with it. Took the best talent available.
Hey fellas, I'm about to get out of here, man.
All right.
I can't find it. I can't find it though. That damn Matt Ryan being benched. I can't find that shit. But anyway, all right then, G-Son. Unless he already left.
Yeah, I think he did.
Nah, he's still in here. All right, let's see G-Son. Hey, yo, Pint.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't sleep, is you, homies?
Mm-hmm.
Using the bitch snoring one night. He probably sleep right now. I woke
No,
his
I'm not.
ass up.
No, you didn't.
What were we just talking about?
The garbage Atlanta Falcons and Carolina Panthers.
He was having a nightmare about the Eagles.
What's his face was talking?
Wait. That bitch can't call nobody garbage.
He was talking
about 38-0.
Y'all beat him 38-0?
I said garbage Atlanta Falcons, and I said you was talking about your
36-9.
Oh, I thought you said something smart about the Panthers. I was about to say we stomped y'all 38-0.
38-9 and 36-9. What is that? That's 75 points or some shit like that.
Hey, we set a franchise record in sacks on them bitches.
We gotta play them this year. I'm so happy they're on our damn schedule this year.
Man, and we got the Eagles out their division. I just don't want that boy LaShawn McCoy to get crazy.
If Cam becomes elite this year, it's over for the NFC South.
Cam's already second tier in my opinion.
In my opinion too. But if he's not elite though. It's because he wins us a couple games, but mostly it's the defense.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Pint.
Yeah.
Is Eli Manning elite?
Yeah.
Nah, it's only 4 elite quarterbacks. In my opinion.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. That's your opinion. You had the opportunity to have Eli Manning, you'd be happy to have him. If y'all had the opportunity to have him. If I had the opportunity to have Cam Newton, I would not want him.
I don't want Eli over Cam.
Real talk.
I wouldn't want Eli over
I would not want him. Yeah, you say that. Mm-hmm. Well, then I guess you like your current situation then. I guess you can live with your current situation then.
Yep, I can live with Cam Newton.
I'll see y'all later. I have to get off.
Alright.
Alright.
I don't want no bitch who wanted to get on a certain team.
The what now?
I don't want no bitch who wanted to get on a certain team.
Mm, I hear you, but like I say, we I take Eli Manning any day over Cam Newton, pretty much. And actually, to tell you the truth, I think most people will. They take Eli Manning over Cam Newton,
Hell no.
except for Carolina Panthers fans.
Nobody
Thank you, Jesus. We get to play the Giants. Thank you.
nobody else would agree with that. How many seasons does Eli have throwing 20 interceptions? That wasn't his first time last season.
Hey, T Money.
What?
Don't you wish y'all get to play the Giants this year?
I do. I'd rather play them than the Eagles.
Yes, that's awesome. Yes. We get to play the Giants. Yes.
You all right?
But I'm about to get up out of here too. I got to be up at like 5.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all
Wow.
boys, man. Y'all, what time it is? 12 o'clock?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna holler at y'all
It's
boys.
12. 12.
Yeah.
All right.
1.